boys and girls. It is 7 p.m. PT here in San Francisco on August 29th, 2022. It is good to have you here on this beautiful Monday evening. You guys know what it means. It is Star Wars RPG night, which is very, very exciting. One of my favorite nights of the week now. Monday, which is fucking weird, but it's true. You heard me right. It is Star Wars Reign of Tyranny Episode 6 tonight. Our Star Wars RPG in the Fantasy Flight Games rule set. So a lot has happened in the last week. A lot has happened. Tuesday morning, my fiance had a little bit of a stomach thing. So we went to the doctor. And we left 4 days later with a baby. Pretty crazy. Pretty nuts. Our baby boy, Tristan Noah Taylor, TNT, he's dynamite, was born at 11:43 p.m. on the 24th of August. Pretty nuts. I was hoping he could make it like another 17 minutes at that midnight mark, because that would have been cool. But that kid came out a-flying and ready to rock on planet Earth. He is here now. It's pretty crazy. His crib is right here. Very exciting. I'm going to show off this sweet little baby on stream here in a minute, because I feel like you guys can, wallow in his cuteness, because he is the cutest baby ever. I'm pretty sure I'm required by law to say that once a day. I think I read that somewhere in the instruction manual that the hospital neglected to hand out. They just pop in a couple of AA batteries and they hand them over to you and they say, good luck out there. Go be somebody, to the baby. And that's it. That's how it starts. There's no real training course. There's no manual. You just get handed this fucking little baby, and they're like, get out there. Good luck. It's pretty amazing. He is awesome. He is very sweet. You guys are about to meet him here in a second. Let's say hi to the boys really quick.
Hello, U.S. politicians. Oh, God.
I'm just pulling your leg, bud.
What's up, my dudes?
To sum up what I just ranted about for 20 minutes, U.S. politicians are all crooked and they suck. Doesn't matter what party they're in.
Hell
cheers.
Yeah. K Kona W's in the chat.
Get her done.
Let's go.
Well, what do you guys say?
Get her done.
Should I pull out this baby real quick? Say hi to this little...
Why don't you whip out your baby?
Poop factory, and then we can do intros and a recap, and we can get going.
Let's do it.
And I'm going to cut... There's only a few people here, right? I just started a few minutes ago, so... I will do a little highlight of the baby intro, and I'll slap it in the general channel of Discord and tag, folks in so they can see it later on.
When's he joining the group, dude? What's his character?
He needs to learn how to talk first, but I think he'd be a boring
block and
RPer.
function.
He could be a Jawa.
He'd be a boring RPer, but yeah, he could be a Jawa. That's true, actually.
Or an Ewok, something that doesn't speak.
That's actually a really good point. Okay, he's playing next week. Okay, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to grab the boy and show him off. BRB.
Terrified. Get nervous around babies.
Yeah, my girlfriend just got a new job in childcare, so I know that feeling.
I've taken care of several babies, changed diapers and fed them and all that kind of crap. They're fine. It's not a big deal.
They're interesting creatures, man. Human babies.
I updated everyone's tokens, by the way, because the health bars are all weird now. They updated roll 20.
All right, folks.
Goofy.
Here is the precious little baby boy.
Can't see anything.
Be nice. He is new to this earth. No internet trolling. Here he is, folks. He's a good boy. He's a sweet.
No.
He's a sweet, sweet boy.
Wait a second.
I knew it.
I've been bamboozled.
All right, that's the wrong one. Be right back.
Base.
Wrong
That's
baby.
insane.
That was cute though. I love Bisha.
Yeah, the dog's a good dog.
Rossi's got it. He's a bit hairy, but
I mean, it is Soma.
true and real.
God damn, I cannot wait till this group gets together. IRL, it's gonna be so good.
It's no Donnie
see.
though, huh?
Sticks
Yeah,
and
looks
others.
like it. It's fine. He said he wasn't feeling well today, so he's got medical issues.
Even that. Goddamn.
I'm good at improvising. We'll be all right.
All right, let's try again, shall we?
Yas queen. Oh my god. Cradle the neck. Support the.
Passed
Oh, he's passed out like a precious angel.
I knew when
So
you walked
cute.
in here
That is
that you
a
were going to be
handsome
spectacular.
man you got
Oh,
there,
boy.
buddy.
Thigh moon.
Yeah.
Tiny, tiny baby.
Little Tristan.
He's adorable.
He just had a big dinner, so he's a little bit milk drunk.
Sleeping hard.
He's a
Food
good
coma.
boy. He's a good
Do you guys
boy.
wish you
Look at
could
that.
sleep that hard?
Look at
I
that
do
sweet little
wish.
angel.
Bro's out.
Yeah,
I love
That-
him.
that's
He's so
like
cute.
the best sleep ever,
Oh,
right there.
I love him.
He's
All right, be right back.
adorable.
I take pills and I don't sleep that well.
It's true. I did, you know what? I will say that I got close to sleeping that well this week because I worked like 3 doubles in a row at the restaurant. Because
Dude, if I could
Half of-
sleep like that
uh,
consistently, oh my god.
half of our staff is like kids going to college, and so like everybody leaves at the end of the summer, and then we're like screwed for like a month or two until we can get people back.
So, like, I know nothing about restaurants. So, like, do you guys have multiple hiring seasons, or is it like as the schools and stuff like?
It
let out,
depends
or-
where your restaurant is. Like if you're in a city, you can get some lifers and be good for a long time. But if you're like in a touristy area or a suburb like we are, it's like every summer you're gonna get an influx of kids coming back from college.
Yeah,
That
All
you can
right.
hire to be your hosts and your grunts. Cheers,
Cheers.
Papa Soma.
Yeah, isn't he cute?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's a good looking.
He's
kid, man.
Dorbs. He
He's
looks
a
kind of
sweet,
like you,
sweet
which I
boy.
suppose is a good thing.
Yeah, as long as he maintains that body, he'll be okay. But if he lets it go, rip.
If he goes COVID potato Soma, we're in trouble.
I love Zarian's sub message. Oh dang, he looks just like me. Don't pay any attention to that at all. I did go to the bathroom for a few minutes at Foreign Cinema when we went out to dinner. So it all makes sense now.
For a few minutes. It's all Zarian
I went to the
needs.
bathroom for 45 seconds. So
It's all he needs, man.
and Zarian looked sweaty. So yeah. Oh man.
He's working real hard.
Work
Oh.
on the money.
Well, thank you, Walter, for giving me a son. Chat. You guys saw him. You saw the baby. He's so cute.
real.
Frosty's Corner. God, I'm really crying over someone I don't even know. It's adorable. Crazed rival. Thank you guys. Thanks, Dark Century. He's so sweet. He is a beautiful boy. But we're not here to talk about Tristan. He's doing his own thing in the living room. He doesn't care about us. He's busy. Sleeping.
He's a sleepy.
Yeah. Guys, I hope Donnie comes.
not
Did you
feeling
mention
well
anything?
tonight.
Oh, did he message you?
No, but I will now. I haven't gotten any feedback yet, but he said he wasn't feeling well, so we wish him the best, speedy recovery, and hopefully he'll join us later. But we'll see.
Okay. All right. Poor Donnie. He's got, as you guys know, some guttural issues.
Esophageal.
or some esophagus issue. He's talked about it on stream before.
Yeah,
Rough. Seems terrible, to be honest. That's why Donnie burps all the time. If you get, I know
can't
you guys
control
notice the
his
burping.
esophagus.
We all notice it. The guy literally can't help it. He says that it works really well with the ladies, which is hilarious. But yeah, Donnie, love you, buddy. Hope you're okay. Okay.
See you when we see you.
So, do you have a game plan for what we
Oh,
do
yeah.
with that? Okay.
Yeah, of
Okay.
course, it's easy. It would actually be a bigger deal if like Crazed or Al or like,
Zarian?
Al or any of the people who actually like do things outside of role playing weren't involved.
Yeah, he could be like, off visiting family or something. Who knows?
And Nal Hutta, yeah, who knows?
Or who knows? We'll figure it out in session. Hell yeah, J Wedge. He's small. He came out 6 pounds. 20 inches though. He's got long legs, huge feet, huge hands. He's strong as fuck. It's weird.
So he got your
odd.
hands, Crystal's legs.
Yeah, his feet are huge. I cannot believe how strong he is. He was holding his head up, albeit just for like a second or two, but holding his head up when he was like 5 hours old.
Holy shit.
It didn't
that's
even make any
insane.
sense. It creeped us out.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's weird. And he kicks and kicks. And I don't know. I'm not even trying to brag about this. It freaks us out. It doesn't make sense.
He's just trying
Yeah.
to
Well,
show us all up and
to
how
be
much he works out.
Yeah,
To
exactly.
be fair,
Yeah.
the last time I sat in the same room as your son, Annalie was scarfing down an entire thing of Parker House rolls at Angler. So, and
Damn, that
he was
sounds
in
good.
utero. So
He
I've had
passed you,
dinner with
J-Wish.
Tristan already. Cheers.
Exactly. Cheers. Okay. So, Chris, how you doing?
Maulding, but otherwise good.
Don't worry, the right job will show. Mr. Al, how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. No complaints here.
Word. Okay. Mr. Rival, how are you?
Stressed out, but I'm here. I'm alive.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Well, hopefully this session will alleviate some of that stress.
Sorry to
Stress.
hear you're alive,
Stress. Hey, man, I
That's
have
how they say
slept
it in
7
France.
hours in a week.
I know.
Well, maybe more like 11 or 12 hours. Lincoln, did you see the baby? I just had him on stream a little bit ago. I don't know if you saw him. I'll cut like a little highlight or something like that and slap it on the Discord. But he is an adorable boy. Mr. Zarian, how are you?
Good. I'm at home again after 2 weeks down in middle of California, and I've got my new PC showing up this week. I'm real excited.
Ooh. What'd you
Nice.
slap on that bad boy? Give us a couple of tidbits.
Give some specs. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to link that later, but I did not spare much expense on this one. This is
Good.
my
Nor should
Happy's
you.
unemployment. Just go all in. Custom hard tubed water
Ooh.
liquid cooling, like just full 9 yards. I had someone from my gaming history who started their own custom PC company put it together, HB Customs.
Thanks, Lincoln.
So
Nice.
yeah, it's I'm excited to see it. I'll post
What
pictures
GPU?
next week. What did I even put in there? It was a
3080 Ti.
yeah.
Is that what I
Not
have?
bad.
Did I get a
Yeah,
30?
yeah.
Yeah, I got a 3080.
Yeah, you got a Ti. I didn't
Yeah.
get a Ti because they were fucking $8 zillion.
Gnarly
back then.
expensive,
And I was just
yeah.
like, I think I'll just drop the $900. Plus, I queued up on what's it called, EVGA's website, so I had to wait in line twice because the first time they said it was my place in line, I couldn't afford it, and so I had to wait another 6 months, and then I bought it.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah, I
brutal.
snagged a bunch of Prime Day deals. Got it for like $11.50.
Fuck
Oh
yeah,
my
man.
nice.
It's cheaper than my regular 3080. Holy shit.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was poison ready for that one. So
That's
I'm real
That's
excited.
good. Nice. Good. What kind of, do you know what CPU it was? Was it just like 11th gen or some 12th gen?
It
Probably 12th
was.
gen.
Hold on.
The 12900K.
Those are sick. Probably that. I'm gonna go with that.
If he got like, what is it, DR5 now?
I would still get Trident Rand.
Yeah,
G skill trident is the
I
best.
love my G skill.
Well,
I'm a G shill.
Same.
Chill. Well, Walter is checking that out. How are you, Sticks?
I am stressed out of my mind. In the process of opening a restaurant, we had a 3-star Michelin chef come in for a glass of wine before his reservation somewhere else.
Whoa.
Which was hilarious because it's a great story, so I'm just gonna tell it. It's pretty quick.
Do it.
I'm like working a half inside, half outside section. My tables are shutting down, everyone's closing out, and these 5 dudes walk up and they're like, "Hey, can we grab a drink?" And I'm like looking around because there was someone still kind of at the table, but they were finishing up. I glance inside, I look at the bar, and I'm like, you know what? We're kind of done for the night. Like, I don't really have space either. And he's like, well, we just have like 20 minutes before a reservation at Seabird, which is the other good restaurant on the island. And I look at the guy when he says that, and this dude is wearing like a thermal, some like nice jeans, a beanie. He has like well-trimmed facial hair. I'm like, this guy's a chef. And I was just like, I'm just like, all right, okay, these guys are dressed like their industry. Something's going on here. My table's getting up, and I'm like, oh, 20 minutes? Let me clean up this table. I'll put you right here. We'll get you all set up. And he's like, all right, great. So we sit them down. I drop menus and all this. They're like, okay, we'll have one of these like snack things that doesn't require the kitchen. Great, awesome. I'll set that up for you. Well, I'll try your Grenache Noir. And one guy at the table, this is how I definitely knew they were industry, looks, and he's like, oh, I'll do your Marsan. Doesn't ask me what it is, like 90% of our clientele. Doesn't ask me what's going on with it. And I'm just like, okay, these people definitely. So I drop all the drinks, I drop the snacks at the table, put some napkins down, and I'm like, so you guys in the business? And they're like, yes. He's like, yeah, I'm a chef. I'm opening up a new restaurant in South Lake Union in Seattle. It's going to be omakase style sushi, 10
Ooh.
seats, 3 seatings a night. And I was like,
Damn.
oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, well, you know, I'm originally from San Francisco. I worked in a bunch of fine dining before I came up here, blah, blah, blah. We just start shooting the shit. And he's like, oh, where'd you work in San Francisco? And I was like, well, I worked at Jardinier, I worked at Michael Mina, and I worked at Angler. He's like, what was it like working for Josh Skeens at Angler? I was like, well, I never really worked for him. He came in and yelled at us a bunch, but that's about it. And he's like, oh yeah, I've eaten at Angler in LA like 5 times. And I was like, okay, favorite dishes. Let me guess. Radicchio salad, antelope tartare, the fucking dessert, the sundae. And he's like, dude, the sundae is top 5 best desserts of all time. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so good, which I agree with. I think it's a fantastic.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. We've had it twice.
It's that good. Yeah.
It's so good. But anyway, so the guy's like, yeah, cool, really cool. All right, well, we're going to our dinner. Bye. And then I get this text later on. They're like, one of our friends who also does like lunch shifts at our restaurant works dinner at Seabird. She goes like, dude, a 3 Michelin star chef came in and our kitchen's freaking out. And I'm like, oh, the guy that sat on my patio and was like super chill. Yeah, don't worry about that. He's fine. But the
Oh,
problem
that's good.
is with restaurants, what they'll do is they'll bend over backwards for people and give them an inauthentic experience because they're trying to impress them. I've always been against this. And as a restaurant owner, I would never do that. I would be like, give them the real deal, authentic experience because that's what they're going to judge us on. And that's what people are going to hear about that review and want to come in for.
Exactly.
And if we give them an experience that not everybody can have, well, we're just shooting ourselves in the foot PR wise. So you don't want to
Exactly.
do that.
That's what Bradley Cooper says in that chef movie. What's that movie? Bradley
That
Cooper.
makes sense.
Burnt.
That makes sense.
Yeah. They're all like freaking out, and he's like, you know what? Let's just do what we do instead of fucking freaking
Yeah.
out. And
Be
then
yourself.
he gets his 3rd star. Spoiler.
Perfect.
Okay.
I love it.
Well, Sticks, I'm sorry that you're stressing, but I cannot fucking wait to fly up there and eat everything on your menu.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so fun. I'll throw you like $10.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
You know I do not mind spending on a nice dinner. So my my mom and a bunch of my family, I think there's going to be 7 of us in total, and then Tristan, so really 8, are coming up in mid-October, and I'm probably just going to go slightly apeshit and just get like an 8-person family-style table at Rich Table and
You
just
should.
do like a big feast. It'll probably fucking cost like $1,000 fucking dollars, and I'm gonna cry.
Do you-
But it's gonna be
Yeah,
worth it. It'll be
That's
worth
a
it.
big pay.
I
That'd
had
be
a dream.
paid.
Soma, don't worry about it. I had a dream that I went to this really fancy restaurant that was like inside of a Victorian, like Winchester Mystery House sized place. That every room was a different section of the restaurant. I sat down with like a person. We had dinner for two, and the check was $2,100, and I woke up in a cold sweat. Like I literally freaked out. Like it was so expensive.
Yeah, I went. I mean, my family lives in Cleveland and the surrounding area. They don't
Yeah,
they
so
don't really
don't
eat
know.
at places like
Yeah.
Rich Table and stuff like that.
No.
So I went to have like a really fun celebratory feast, and I know that Johnny and Evan Rich will take care of
They'll
us.
hook it
and
up.
They'll hook it
Yeah,
up,
and
it'll be fun. We'll have the baby there, and everyone
I
wants to
do
meet the
that
baby.
whenever my mom visits because she lives in Arizona and she's not
I
like
knew
a
when
big
you
fine
walked in,
dining
Dad, that you were
person.
going to be
So whenever
spectacular.
she's visiting me in Erica, take her somewhere
Moon.
nice, so she can, see how we like to live.
Right, exactly.
Dude, that shit changed my life, dude. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
it does open up
Yeah.
your eyes to how
Really
food can
did.
be. And Iron, thank you very much for almost 2 years, brother. Thank you kindly. Cheers.
the man,
Especially doing it with the homies or like family or something. It's like
There's nothing like it, man. It's one of
the
my
shit,
favorite
yeah.
things ever. Yep. That and like wine tasting all day, and like with a couple of joints. That and like fine dining.
We
That'd
gotta
be a nice
do
hike.
that
Those
one
are like
day.
my 3 favorite things to do with people.
Yeah,
Okay, so we will hopefully get an appearance from Donicus later on. I'm not counting on it. The guy is feeling sick. We can figure out what the hell is going on with him in game here in a few minutes. But why don't we get a recap after a couple of things are mentioned? So, as you guys know, I have a stream schedule. It's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. I don't have the time or the bandwidth at the moment to stream that much, at least for the next like few weeks. Once we get into a good rhythm and a good groove, and we're not pulling our hair out, and we can actually get a few hours of sleep a night, because right now 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. is straight hell. Thanks, Tristan. I will get back to streaming some of the schedule, if not all of it, because I can easily get up. If he shits his pants in an hour, I can just say, hey guys, give me a second, I can get up and help out, and I can clean his ass. That's fine. But
takes 5 minutes.
right now he's 5 days old, so it's just everything is very, I don't know, spooky and anxiety riddled, and it's just hard right now.
Yeah.
So Mondays, we're still going to be playing Star Wars RPG on stream. I've gotten permission for that. Crystal knows how much I love this shit. She pat me on the head and called me a nerdling earlier. It was beautiful. So that's cool. But no Daisy streams, just for a little bit. I'll probably kick them up again in October, maybe November, and then we'll get back to normalcy, right? Just a new normal with a sweet little baby. So there's that. So Mondays, good to go. No Daisy streams, just for a little bit. I still have a character that's geared up in game, which is cool. So he's been alive for a long time. So we'll have his re-debut later on. Okay. Next thing, as you guys know, this week is Walter's obligation. Good old Seer Naruro, which is very exciting. Our roguish man, Bothan. That's exciting. It was Crazed's obligation last week. We also had our vote for session MVP. Crazed won that, so he gets a free
Again?
Destiny point. Yeah, he won again, which is very exciting. We decided after the stream ended that we are not going to deny a previous week's winner from being voted for again. So everyone is always going to be on the poll going forward. It just seems silly. Like last week, Al more than likely would have won, if not to diminish Crazed's win. But Al, he had a crazy moment where he chopped a motherfucker's arm off and had his face burned and all this crazy shit happened. It was really cool. He might have won again, right? Had he been able to.
Right.
He was actually in chat
Poised.
the most talked about individual and poised to win.
Right.
Yeah. Had he been on the actual poll. That being said, we're just gonna have everyone on the poll every week. If people win 2 weeks, 3 weeks in a row, fuck it. That's just how it's gonna be. It's all good.
I just think it's also just not fair to deny someone because they won the week before of like having a good moment. It just feels bad.
Exactly. Yep. What else? What else am I missing?
What else are you missing? Refresh your Roll20 real quick, and you'll see Al's new grizzly look,
Oh, okay.
having his face and hair half
Oh,
burned
that's
off.
amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's great.
That
It's
is
awesome.
so
Pretty gnarly.
fucking badass. That is the
Um,
perfect picture.
Yeah,
Damn.
I have a couple things to mention that are just for
Sure.
optics, really. We changed the way the bars are going to be, so on the tokens, because Roll20 rolled out an update. The bars are bigger and a little more, not clunkier, but they're like more big and like
Why would they do
cartoony
that?
or
That's
something.
so
I don't
fucking
know. It's
sad.
just they do look better, but I'm gonna move to a different visual style on the bars, which is the compact style, so you won't see numbers. You'll just see a bar increasing from left to right.
Does that mean
And
that
they will
you
be at the bottom of your token.
Should we just update our sheets then, and you update?
I've already done it. Yeah,
No,
as
I'm
long as
saying
you
like
update
in
your-
combat. Excuse me. In combat, should we just update our sheets, and you'll be updating the tokens, or what?
I'll just show you what it looks like.
Okay.
We'll put good old Dracus here. And if I add
That's
5
Soma
wounds to
waiting in
you,
the operating, not the operating room. The
see how the
room for
bar
Tristan.
shows up on the bottom?
Oh, that's whack.
Yeah. And then if there's strain, there's that, and it's from right to left on the thing.
Oh,
That's a little disappointing.
I mean, I could put the numbers, but it would take up half your picture, and I feel like that would be.
That's also
That was the
whack.
reason Yeah, this is the best of the two options. If
No
I put
problem.
the numbers on, you would never see half your token would be obscured by stupid number bars, and I don't want that.
Nope.
I'd
makes
rather
total
just
sense.
have it be left to right, clean looking. And if the bars are on the bottom, I can put status tokens on the top, and it'll look
All right.
a little better.
That
So,
makes sense.
just a little difference of appearance for chat. That's all.
That's all. It's fine.
Um,
It's fine. I mean, we can totally
Yeah.
update our tokens during combat. It's fine. We can just
Yeah.
click it and we can easily see it.
That's
what
fine.
else was I gonna say?
You do that.
Anything else?
You say your thing. I have to run to the restroom real quick before we get started.
Okay.
I put the token in Crit City for you.
Look at that, dude. Well, luckily for you, a back to tank will heal those burn scars because it doesn't leave scars, and your hair will grow back. So you can always revert back to your old token if you want, or you can just keep using this. It's up to you.
Yeah. Me and Sticks talked about it. And we're just like, it's kind of fun to have like a messed up character.
I think it's fucking awesome. I think it looks cool. Do whatever you want, sir. Okay. So, let's see here. So we'll get a recap of the last session, and then we will kick things off. I hope Donnie's okay. Chat, Donnie, if you're just arriving, Donnie's not feeling good, so hopefully we will see him later tonight if he does have a little bit of a recovery. And yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right,
Thank you. All right, so
let's do it.
recap. Holy shit, what a recap we got.
do
my
we
God.
want to do our character upgrades?
Oh
descriptions
yeah.
before
We
we
have to
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah,
We have
that's
to do
right. We do
updates.
have
We
to
have to
do
roll obligation. We have to roll destiny.
Force, yeah, Destiny, yeah. Let me
So-
clear my thing for that. Let's have you guys start while I set up everything in the back.
Yeah, dude, Zarian coming in with
Strong.
the big brain. Yep.
I love it.
Blurst Zarian. Blurst.
Yes. All right, let's start in order. Al, what kind of upgrades did you spend your XP on, and how does that manifest in game? What does that look like?
I didn't spend any XP.
Wonderful. Mr. Dracus.
All right, so I got something pretty cool that is kind of weak now, but will get better later. It's called Knowledgeable Healing. So Dracus has been obviously doing a lot of healing on different species, and he's been, the group is getting a lot of care and attention from old Dracus, and he's learning a lot about healing since he's joined the group. So knowledgeable healing is when healing an ally, spend 1 destiny point to heal additional wounds equal to ranks in knowledge, xenology, Xenology is what the knowledge and study of different species and animals and
Yep.
alien life and whatnot, and understanding their their anatomy and the biological makeup of such critters. And as Dracus, continues to work with the group, he's just becoming more knowledgeable about this kind of shit. So I only have 1 rank in Xenology right now, so I'm probably not going to use this much for now. But later on, I'm going to be pumping this up, so I'll be able to get some fat heals later on. But I need this to get to something that I really want. 2 things that I really want, which I'll be able to get in the next 3 sessions. But yeah.
No dump.
So that's my explainer for how I spend my EXP.
Excellent. Also, can I get Omen and Slán to roll Destiny for me?
Oh yeah, sorry.
You're good.
My bad, buddy. I didn't know we rolled that.
You're solid. But after you're done with that, Rival, if you could tell us what Slán spent his XP on.
Okay, so Slán has been messing with his weapon. He just messed with Ellis's weapon in terms of modding them. So he took a couple talents to help him mod better. He took Tinkerer, which is going to let him add. He took it twice, so he's going to get to add 2 additional hard points to you guys' items.
Nice. That's sick.
He took something to repair starships, so he can repair an extra hull on them, and vehicles as well. And he also has a utility belt skill now that lets me spend a destiny point, perform this incidental, and I can produce a previously undocumented item or weapon with restrictions from a tool belt or satchel.
So what does that mean? Like do you have to actually buy it and add it to your inventory, or you can just like kind of pull something out of your ass when you need it later?
In terms of
think
what Sticks and I talked about, it's as long as it's within reason. So I can't take out a rocket launcher, but maybe I could take out, like a small improvised explosive if we need to get through a door or something, for instance.
Or like you can pull out like a vibro knife if we've all been disarmed and like slide it over to Ellis or something.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Okay, that makes sense. Cool.
Right,
Yeah.
Sticks? Is that about sum it up?
That's what I get out of it. It doesn't
Cool.
say that you have to previously own the item or anything like that. It just,
Yeah. I'm
just
not
says
not
as
General
long as-
Grievous. I'm not taking out lightsabers.
Right.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, that'd be a little
Correct.
iffy.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Just yeah. All right. So, Omen, praised. Did you spend your experience?
No, I will be. I saved my experience.
Nice.
I could talk about why. If
Yeah,
that's
I mean, just briefly if you want. It's up to you.
basically after this session, so I saved up the 20 skill points from last session.
Sure.
I'm gonna combine that with the 20 skill points I get from this session, and then I will have 6th range light skill. So I will be
Nice.
soft cat.
And that's after tonight, you just said,
Nice.
right?
Yep.
That's
after
fucking
tonight, yeah.
insane. That's really strong.
It's really
You're
good.
gonna be
So
you're a good clone.
yeah.
And
Oh,
the best part is I've got some pistol modifications that I want to shop for. I already have them in mind.
Hell yeah. I have a feeling that after today there might be some shopping going on. So chat, get ready. Get your fucking Pepega cards out, dude. Or Pepega credit emotes ready because that shit's going down for sure. After last night's haul. But before we get to the recap, let's see what Seer did with his XP last session.
Yeah, so I've been drilling down, working towards my dedication.
Nice.
So allows me to gain a single point in any characteristic. So I raised my agility, which will help with things like stealth and space piloting, coordination, and range light. So I'll be maybe slightly more useful in a fight now, but also, definitely stealthier.
Nice. What'd you have to unlock to get closer to dedication?
It was jump up, which I described last week.
Oh, you're
Skip up,
saving
yeah.
points. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Nice. Yeah, jump up's
You-
pretty cool,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
It's a good one.
You just get up as an incidental. Just solid. All right. I think with all that being said, we have our Destiny done. I believe I forced a player update, so it should be at 4 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
You will be one roll shy because Donnie's not here, but that's just how it breaks down.
One final thing
Um,
is let's roll for
yeah.
whose obligation will be. Are we doing it at the
No,
end of the
we
session?
already did
Sorry.
that. That's at the end.
Yep, never mind. Forgive me.
It's you are
It's
forgiven.
been a week.
You've had a rough one, dude. So
Dude, I could
you
barely
get to
form
screw up.
thoughts and sentences like 2 days ago. It was bad.
Yeah, that's why they give you paternity leave.
Oh
Like,
God, I
even though
can't
you're
even
not the one
imagine.
squeezing it out. Yeah,
I cannot
it's-
imagine having to go to work right now. I would cry. I would actually cry.
Yeah, that'd be horrible. I feel so bad for the people who don't have it.
Yeah.
Because like even I have it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like a. Yeah,
It's a human right.
that's right. Thank you, Craze. Anyway, we're not going back into that.
Recap.
Let's go into a recap. Yeah, exactly. Let's go into a recap. So last week, last week. I think it all started when you guys turned in the job to Rogue of the Hut to what was it? It was the
6K credits from the doc.
The doctor.
shaking down the dock. So you turned in the credits to him. You guys split up the remainder. You guys did well from the swoop race. And then Roga's like, "Good job. You've earned my trust. Here's a new job." And the new job was a doozy. It was to track down a bounty hunter who was a threat to Roga. And he was pretty dangerous, had a bunch of, what was it? He had, he was wanted in multiple systems and all this kind of stuff. And you guys basically set yourselves up to go after this guy. You did some recon. On your way to the place to do recon, which you sent Crazed out to do, Omen being a recon type of guy, he went out to go scout the place. But on his way, he was walking. He got a message that referred to him in a very specific way, and he was like, "I got to see what's going on with this." So he went to the open air market on the Karelian sector of Nar Shaddaa. He was looking around for whoever this might be when he was interrupted by an Imperial drop squad that knew he was there and was there to bring him in. He tried to sneak away. That didn't work out super well, so he went guns blazing and literally mopped the floor with them. After which, he grabbed a frag grenade from one of the officers or the stormtroopers. Keep that in your mind, chat. Because later he goes to recon the place where the bounty hunter is hanging out. Sends back a bunch of pictures and live holo vids of the layout and the place. And then the crew decides we're just gonna meet him there and see what's going on. We're just gonna handle this now. When they all get there, Javro and Dracus decide to have some noodles while everybody else deals with the issue. And who was it? Was it Ellis and Seer try to put up a front of being like, "Hey, we want to hire you for a job, blah, blah, blah." The guys don't really buy it, kind of buy it. They go into another room to discuss things. Ellis gets everybody else in the building, that being Slán and Omen, and they set up a plan. And what then happens is a door gets opened, a grenade gets rolled in, and all hell breaks loose. Yeah, a bunch of shots go off. Bounty hunter's right-hand man goes down. Ellis takes a vibroblade to the main bounty hunter and chops his arm off. He then gets a flamethrower to the face. The other bounty hunters in the building bypass Slán's lockouts. He had locked them in the room previous. They blow open the door. Everyone shoots them down. Ellis slaughters the last guy mercilessly. And then they proceed to loot the building. Now, they find upstairs, after looting guns and armor from the guys downstairs, they find upstairs that there are 4 crates of glitter stim ripe for the taking. And we ended the episode with them hauling these off via Caston to an undisclosed location to be sorted out later, I suppose.
And
is
as the
best
building
way to
was
put
being
that.
looted, Dracus
Yeah.
hurried Ellis out of the apartment building over to the Mon Calamari
doctor.
Doc's clinic.
Hence the back screen here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how we ended, with us walking into the clinic.
Yes. Perfect.
Sweet. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, sir. And with that, shall we kick it off?
Sure. I think we kick it off with the Mon Calamari doctor just looking over Ellis and having him lay down on one of these beds here and go like, "My God, what have you gotten yourself into?"
I took a flamethrower to the face and I murdered some people.
Kind of looks at you.
That's what all the blood is. The blood's not mine.
It's like, I can see that. He starts trying to get you out of your armor so he can, like, heal you up a bit.
Wait. Doc, not you. The good one, Dracus.
The Mon Calamari guy, like, harumps in the corner somewhere.
Ellis, Dracus kind of just turns to you and cocks an eyebrow. Go on.
Come here.
Dracus kind of leans in close.
I slip him all of my credits. I'm probably gonna have to go back to. And I try to say this quietly. These people are thieves. You never know what they're gonna take. And like, I trust you to hold on to this for me.
Dracus says, whatever you say, Ellis. Don't worry about those scars. They're going to be fine. We'll make sure that your belongings are put somewhere safe in a locker or something. He won't lose even one credit. Don't sweat it.
Just make sure that Sloan takes care of Lila, all right?
What? Who the? Lila?
Sloan knows. Just tell him. It's the most important thing.
Dracus kind of shrugs. Whatever you say. Just heal up, yes?
Yeah. That scumbag can't kill me. Come on.
Apparently not.
I'm the best.
So you've said about 39 times.
Only 'cause that guy, you don't get it. It's funny because that guy kept saying how he was the best.
Well, now he's in a couple of different pieces.
Yeah.
And he'll be incinerated somewhere whenever a cleanup crew rolls through that apartment building. So he was clearly the best at dying, because that is one hell of a way to go. Now get your ass in this back to tank. We're going to need you, I'm quite sure, after we speak with Roga. Something tells me we're not done working for this guy. And I think that, well, your hands especially are going to get even more messy. So until then, rest up.
Yes, sir.
And then he'll put his stuff in like a locker or something like that. And
Yeah, I
then,
was going to say, because I have to remind you guys, because we talked about this at the end of the session. I forgot to throw it in the recap. You did want to go back and search I think one of the bodies. I don't remember.
Yeah, just one final thing, though. Dracus goes up to, what's the fucking doctor's name again? I can never remember. It's not Dr. Zoidberg. I can't remember what it is.
What I was going to say.
What was his name again? Al, did you take a note on it?
Yeah,
Relbach.
Ralbach.
Relbach.
Dr. Ralbach, may I speak with you for a minute?
He nods and walks with you into the corner.
I assume that our agreement is good here, yes?
He nods.
I think what he'll need is a back-to-bath and maybe a good night's rest. Not sure what sort of medicines you have here, but if you need my help, let me know. If not, I'll probably come back in a day. Do you require assistance? Something tells me a doctor of your caliber probably doesn't, but I am here if you need me.
He shakes his head and he kind of looks over and he's like, "No, think I can get him sorted out.
Very well. And because we're having to cash in on this deal much sooner than I thought, he kind of like clears his throat and he's like slightly red in the face, kind of embarrassed slightly. He's like, if you ever need some sort of protection or anyone hassles you, why don't you reach out to me?
He nods, but then looks over at Ellis laying on the table and kind of looks back at you, and then I don't know, kind of shrugs, and then
Yeah, Dracus kind of
picks up
sees
his
his
tools,
apprehension
yeah.
and he kind of he's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He's like, there's other ways of taking down foes. And he just kind of pats him on the shoulder and then walks out, heads back to the apartment.
Okay.
Remind me, none of us were left in the apartment, right? For the idea where we killed all the bounty hunters.
No, I
when
think
I
you
say
all
back to the
left.
apartment, I'm heading back to Caston's. I don't know what you guys have done. Ellis and I don't know what you guys have done. But did he give the Vibro Axe to you, Sloan?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
cool.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Yeah, Dracus just heads back to Caston's to maybe get a little nap in or some rest. So you guys can take it away.
You know what? I had something cool I kind of want to do. So I'm just gonna say, like, after a while, we maybe like cleaned up the like where we killed the bounty hunters a bit. Like maybe we just cleaned it up slightly. Omen probably walked back to the doctor's office, and let's say for the sake of the cool moment, I walk in, or Omen kind of like came in when you were telling Ellis to get in the back to tank, and I see you talking to the doc. Oh, I think Omen will walk over and approach Dracus in the dock like, is our friend here he's gonna be okay?
Yes, I've left him with our Mon Calamari friend. He'll be fine. I'm going to go back and check on him in about a day. He'll be in a back to tank and he should have minimal scarring, though it's going to take a couple of weeks for his beard to grow back. He'll be fine. No reason to worry about him.
I'll kind of look over at Ellis and see his like scarred, burned.
Wait, Ellis
bald
is
head.
in the hospital. We're at the back of the...
No, he's saying he came into the hospital.
I came
before
into
you
the
left.
hospital before you left.
I missed that part while I was typing. Sorry.
Yeah,
Shame
so like
shame on me.
Yeah, so this
It's
conversation
okay.
happens like while you're still in there, right?
Okay.
So yeah, I look over at he's on the table. He's like all burned and stuff, and I kind of look at him and I'm like, I know you and me haven't always seen eye to eye, but that was some mighty fine fighting. And I'll kind of do not like the gladiator handshake. You know, like that one-handed handshake people do? Like it's like the bent elbows, almost like a triangle formation, you know what I'm describing?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
I'll kind of
it's the like you grab each other's thumbs handshake.
Yeah, I'll kind of do that and just be like, it's like you get better now. We could definitely use someone like you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this isn't even that bad. I kind of feel like I can go another round. To be honest, yeah, he says that and then he like lays back down like comfortably.
Yeah, Dragus just shakes his head. Come now, Omen. He needs rest.
Yep, I'll probably tip the doc like 50 credits. Even
Okay.
I know we get it for free, but it's like just feel like I'm just gonna tip him like 50 credits for those services.
Okay.
I guess as we're walking out of it, I'll just be like, you get better now.
All right. Yeah, I guess we head back to Caston's Motel 8.
Motel Hut.
Hut
Excellent.
Tel 8.
There you go.
Mm.
All right. So when you're all back there, Slán, what are you doing? Are you working on the Vibro Axe or what's going on?
Yes, I would like to just polish up and make make Lila. not terrible looking. I assume the axe is covered in like blood and stuff at this point. Dried blood.
Yeah, and
So-
the edge is fucked up, so you have
Yep.
to repair it.
Yep, and that's what I would like to be doing right now.
Mechanics check against 3 purple dice.
Yeah, Dragus walks in, and he probably sees you first in the room, and he says, "Ah, hello, Sloan. I was just with Ellis. He said something about Lila. I don't know if you know her, but he wanted you to take care of her."
Working on her now.
Dragus kind of like looks a little puzzled and then looks at the vibro axe. And as you say, working on her now, he sees you like connect something perfectly. And Drakus just kind of like shakes his head and just walks away.
Oh.
That's a beautiful roll. 2 successes, 4 advantage, and a triumph.
I get the blue because I'm using my the Sluicy toolkit on it.
Jesus Christ.
It's a sexy roll right there.
Repaired to full. Absolutely. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I imagine it's like shining, like
Yeah,
In
shining
fact,
brighter.
you
Mhm.
repair it so well that if this item gets used at any point, Al, mark this down. You have superior quality for the rest of the session.
Ooh. All right.
Oh shit!
What
That's
does that
cool.
mean?
Superior is really good. Let me look it over real quick.
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Right now.
Superior quality.
I think it does +1 more damage, and there's
a
something
sup-
else that happens.
A superior weapon generates automatic 1 advantage on all checks related and has its base damage increased by 1. And superior armor does other things. But that's what superior weapon does.
Which means that anytime he hits now, it's an auto crit, pretty much.
Wonderful.
With Lila
Dang.
specifically? Oh yeah.
That's pretty amazing. Okay.
That's awesome.
Is everyone else in the room?
I am assuming so, unless somebody has anywhere else to be. Seer, where are you?
No, I'm back in the room for now. Just kind of came back with the rest of the group. I
Gotcha.
looking some things up on my data pad, mumbling some things about needing to do some shopping.
Okay.
I definitely just shot.
Is Javro in the room, or is he the only one that never came back? How do we want to
No,
address that?
I imagine he's in the room.
Okay. He's probably, day trading
Noodle
or something.
sleeps.
Day trading, yes.
So
Exactly.
yeah, so Drakus kind of sits on one of the couches and sort of looks at everyone doing their own thing, and he says, so Javro and I were obviously a couple of blocks away, but does anyone want to fill us in on what the hell happened in there? By the way,
Ooh.
Ellis is going to be fine. He just needs a day in the back to tank.
I think before we talk about the bounty hunter situation,
Mm-hmm.
Omen has something to share with the group. Drakis already knows, but I'll just I think he'll kind of look up and be like, I don't know I don't know if y'all know what happened to me, but
We never got the
I don't.
chance to find out. You didn't tell us what happened, right? We came to help you right away with the mission.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. So
There's
you
like
don't
very
even-
limited radio comms.
Yeah, I'll kind of have like everyone sit down. You can tell it's like a very serious conversation. You like Omen's like, very deadpan, like very serious looking.
I think you told Drakus the Empire's here.
Yeah,
And then and then he was like, "Do you need help?" And by then you had wiped out half the group, and you're like, "Nah, I got this." And then Dave's
Yeah,
like, "All right."
Javro would send like a text saying like run away, and then I mentioned that you had killed 3 stormtroopers and an Imperial officer who saw you in the marketplace, and everyone was kind of confused, like why did he kill them? What happened? But we never got to find out, so that's what happened.
So like, I guess we'll go over like that review, right? We'll say, Empire dropship came in. There was an officer and 3 stormtroopers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so I will kind of describe. I'll just be like, I got a message on my comms, and then I'll kind of like repeat the message that was sent to me. I'll leave out. I'm specifically leaving out the clone trooper part, like the serial number and whatnot. I'll just say like they said Omen. If that makes sense.
Sure.
And then I'll just be like, I think our little escape from prison might have done pissed off the Empire. Not sure why they would only come after me, but I wasn't too impressed with their shooting, but it does worry me that we've got their attention.
Could it
Dracus
have
kind of.
anything?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna. Slan kind of looks up from his work and looks over. Says, could it have anything to do with you going off on your own there? Maybe that was why they only went after you.
Fuck, I totally just blanked out. Repeat that, like the last part.
I said, maybe the reason they only went after you is because you went off on your own.
I just, I'm not. I don't know what to make of it. I'm still still a little shaken by it, but what I don't understand is why would they only come after me? They had my face and my name on one of those neon electronic signs. If I kind of figure it has something to do with the prison escape, but why only me?
Dracus kind of pipes up and he says, "It is very curious, yes. Seer, do you think you'll be able to maybe tap into your network to see if there's any heat around this hotel, in this sector, or if the Empire is daring to come into hut space, which they don't typically do, from what I've learned over my many years?"
I can definitely do some digging and see if I can dig up some contacts that might have an idea.
Very well. We'll figure
I mean,
something out. Don't worry, Omen.
I'm a little bit worried if the Empire knows that we're all here. We all escaped at the same time. They could be waiting to pick off each of us.
That's my fear as well. There's a big part of me that wants to get this ship up and running so we can get the hell out of here.
You guys hear a knock at the door at this time.
Kind of like do the ready
Or
to
like
draw motion.
the page at the door, it's like someone's trying to buzz in.
I'm thinking
Into your hotel room, yeah.
I'll carefully approach the door, hand on the blaster, ready to go. I'm still a little jumpy from the Empire encounter.
Okay.
Is there like a peephole on the door actually?
There's definitely like a little comm thing you can see on a video screen who's outside.
Yeah, I'll kind of discreetly check that.
You see Caston out there, and he's like waving his arms at the camera.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, it's just our friend Caston, and I'll kind of open the door and let him in.
Okay. Caston comes in, he's like, oh my God, guys. Oh, man. Woo, that was quite a score you pulled off there. I have to say, I am impressed.
Is it safe?
Is what safe?
The
Nar Shaddaa? Hell no. Oh, the
crates.
crates. Yeah, they're in my office. It's fine.
All right.
In any case, you got to figure out somewhere to get rid of that.
I'm assuming we were hoping that you had an idea of where we might be able to do such things as the local resident expert.
Well, as it just so happens, I know somebody. Okay?
Whenever you say that, Dracus kind of clears his throat and he said, "What the hell happened there? What the hell are you all talking about? I heard something about crates of some sort of narcotic, but can you please fill me in? And Javro, too." And Javro's like eating. Maybe that's why he's not talking.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he just kind of looks over and he just kind of like looks and he points at you and then he points at Slan and Omen. He's like, he doesn't know. Okay.
We haven't had time to debrief.
Your boys over here, when they were wrecking house in the apartment, they found 4 crates of glitter stim. Not boxes, crates. My man, this is a premium payday. And according to what I see, nobody knows we got them. This is big. Buku credits.
How many credits are we talking about here? Sorry about that.
How many credits? How many credits we're talking about? Jeez. Well, well, if I do some rudimentary arithmetic over here, let me check it out, huh? And he starts like counting in his head. You can see him like counting his fingers and stuff like that. He's just like looking over things. So is the DM. Give me 1 second. He looks over at you and he's like, "Well, you got 4 crates. The way I see it, that the going rate versus what you could get is a little different, but I mean, we're looking at like maybe, tens of thousands of credits here, man. Like lots of money."
Or crates, after all.
Interesting. Well, because we did all the dirty work. Well, they really did. I was having a delicious meal at some greasy street stall. Not bad, by the way. I don't know what those black noodles are, but wow, they were impressive.
Yeah, don't think about it. They're delicious.
Anyway, our friends here did the dirty work. So, if you're going to be helping us sell it, and you didn't bleed for it, how do you feel about maybe a 70-30 split?
Man, I was just gonna ask for 10%, but you want to give me 30? I'm not gonna
Whoa,
turn
whoa,
that
whoa.
down.
We're not talking stakes right now. We don't even know what the deal is yet. We haven't even met the
Dracus is like, I'm no businessman. It seemed fair to me.
No,
And
no,
then
no.
he kind of looks over at Javro and smiles.
And Javro kind of looks over and he's like, "My boy, are you out of your damn mind?" Starts like huffing and puffing.
Yeah, screaming.
70-30. You gotta be up. So
Caston, what did you have in mind on getting rid of this? Preferably
listen.
sooner rather than later.
I used to see this bird over in the, in the club area, the Corellian district. Her name's Zarina. She's a Zeltron, the ones with pink skin and blue hair, kind of ridiculous.
Right.
Let me tell you, once you go Zeltron. Oh, man. Anyway, what I mean to say
here's
here
Donnie.
is
I didn't. We can retcon a few like a minute back, and
I
whenever
think what I said is appropriate, but we'll get Donnie in there.
cool. Hi, Donnie.
So Donnie, we're having a discussion about how to sell all the spice we found in the last thing.
And Dracus just said to Caston, "How does a 70-30 split feel?" And then Caston said, "I only wanted 10%." And then Dracus shrugs like, "I'm no businessman," and he looks at Javro and kind of smiles.
And I imagine that Javro freaked the hell out when he offered 30%. So that's what I said happened. Anyway, that's where we're at.
What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. So then, Casson looks over and he's like, "Anyway, Zarina, she owns a club, okay? She's a feisty Zeltron, so she's gonna, try and win you over with her feminine wiles. You gotta be careful. She's made men do very stupid things for very little. Myself included, okay? No one's immune. But she knows everybody. You talk to her, maybe she has somebody who's looking to buy right now. Glitterstim's really popular. And who knows, maybe you walk away, I don't know, like 60, 80,000 credits richer, Everybody wants that kind of payday, huh?"
I see there. So, is this our target here for selling this here spice?
Yeah, he kind of looks over and he says, "I think she's the best bet. At least she has the least motivation to want to screw you out of any money. She might ask a favor in return." But
What's her name
about it.
again?
Oh,
Zarina. Xerena.
Zarina. Okay.
Thanks.
And then Casson looks over and I'm like, "Also, fire a couple drinks, you'll have a night you'll never forget. But that's between you and me, okay?"
Oh, revolving door. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, I don't know what you know about Zeltrons, but they're kind of free-spirited, if you catch my drift, okay? Clearly, none of you have been to a festival on Zeltros. It's a hell of a time, let me tell you what.
There. Well, listen, gentlemen, I shall seduce this woman to gain us lower prices.
Higher price?
Here's what a Zeltron looks like.
We're the ones selling. Oh wait, I see. Never.
Ooh,
I was
hot
thinking about
pink
the spice.
ladies. Sweet.
And dudes.
Ooh.
Nice.
They're not just ladies.
Ooh.
Pretty hot. All right. Anyway.
And you may as well just, that's pretty much what she looks like because I totally used that picture for her token, so don't worry about it.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, there you go.
Anyway, you guys discuss. I will be right back. One moment.
Okay. Dracus, he kind of sits down and he's like, look, I'm no drug dealer. And I'm a shit businessman, too. I'll keep my mouth shut so I don't lose us thousands of credits. I'm smart enough to know when I'm needed to be tight-lipped. And he just kind of like sits back over by his bunk and tinkers with some of his medical equipment, just making sure it's clean.
I'm gonna say something kind of crazy, and Slana looks around the room. We should spend a majority, if not all of this profit on the ship.
That's not crazy. I feel like that's fairly sound.
Seer just kind of shrugs. Like, yeah, sure.
I know it's just a lot of credits we're looking at. I don't know how everybody feels, but I think we should pump it into the ship and make it more of a safe ride,
Certainly.
if you will.
Yeah.
I mean, my only concern with spending that in the ship and doing more upgrades, we've just realized and found out that the Empire knows we're here. If this delays us being able to leave Nar Shaddaa and potentially cover our tracks, that would concern me a bit. I don't know about the rest of you.
That is true. Young
Yeah.
Sia brings up a good point. Perhaps we backlog upgrades.
Don't necessarily have to buy them here, but I think we should definitely invest this huge amount of credits we're about to get that we wouldn't normally have if it weren't for finding it.
Yeah,
into the
Dracus pipes up and he's like, the infirmary on board could use a Bacta tank and some reserves. I'm sure Ellis's incident won't be our last. And we won't always be on Nar Shaddaa to have a free clinic either. Then he goes back to cleaning his tools.
On a related note, Donnie, Ellis is in a Bacta tank. He's not in the room. He's
Oh,
with
Jesus.
the
He's at the
Mon
Mon
Calamari
Calamari
doctor
clinic.
healing up.
What
Yeah.
did they
he's
do
been
with my
burned.
boy?
Look at his token, Donnie. That's him burnt up, his hair
Jesus.
gone.
My beautiful boy.
He got Did you watch what happened with the battle? He like cut the guy's arm off.
Yeah.
And got his
I saw some of
flamethrower
that.
to the face. Yeah. Cool.
I think Omen might pipe up and just say, no, I think it's a mighty fine idea to spend a lot of this on the ship, but also think might need to get a little cut for ourselves as well. I know I could use a few credits. There's a few things that I need to purchase before we leave here.
Before you all
I
go,
think Caston interjects here and goes like, "Listen, guys, it's gonna be if you get the right deal, and I don't think Zarina's gonna do us dirty here. Even me with my little cut, we're gonna be just fine. Okay, I don't think you need to worry about anything."
well, if I may, wasn't the bounty hunter wanted in multiple systems?
Yeah, well, see, the problem with that is that you got him in this system where most things are legal, and so that you're gonna
Well-
get money. Don't get me wrong, but you didn't catch this guy on friggin' Alderaan. If you catch my drift.
Well, I'm not done yet, Caston. I propose that we deliver his arm to Roga the Hutt, and we deliver his head. Yes, it'll get messy, but I can dissect it and remove it from the body cleanly. We deliver the head to one of the highest paying systems around once our ship is ready. We can put it on ice and make sure it doesn't get too smelly until then. Might as well double down on our payday.
I think Omen winces as this conversation's happening, like, damn.
A little gruesome for you, yeah. So
That's
It's
dark.
gruesome. It's just like, damn, you guys are fucking nuts.
Dracus just says, Dracus can like see you guys get queasy. Look, I'm a doctor. I've seen some disgusting things. He's dead. There's no autopsy needed. We know what happened. He was scum. And
Yeah,
look what he
and
did to
then
Javro's boy.
By the way,
I think-
for some reason, in the back to tank, Ellis smiles. All right?
My
I don't-
boy.
He just has a feeling something's going down.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think Caston looks over and he's like, I wish you the best of luck, but once a bounty gets claimed, it's usually wiped out. But if you can convince someone to take the head for some extra credits, I don't know. He was a scummy piece of work.
I
Who
don't think
knows? Might
anyone
work.
knows that he's dead except everyone in this room. And
I don't think you're hearing me properly. Once you give this to Roga, he's going to clear the bounty and claim it, so the money
Yeah, sort of a
moves
international
hands.
bounty system.
That's right.
I
Be
didn't
wiped
realize
from
that
the
Roga
database.
was trying to cash in the bounty. I thought he just wanted this guy removed. That's unless that was implied in the meeting. I don't know.
I don't know.
think-
Anyway,
We can just
not-
bring his head to Roga. It's whatever.
I mean, I'm kind of looking.
you can
around.
try and keep it and give it to somebody else who equally hated this guy. That's pretty much what Caston's saying. Is like you might be able to get more money out of this, but the way the bounty system works is that a bounty is put out. It can be in multiple systems, and once the guy is cashed in, the bounty is cleared, and that's how it goes.
No, I get.
That
I get
being
it. I
said,
didn't realize
if a-
that Roga was trying to
Right.
cash
That
in
being
on it.
said, if a lot of guys hate this dude, you might be able to get more than one bounty off it. So it's not a horrible idea. He's just saying it's a little risky.
Maybe
Dracus
I'll
just kind of shrugs. He's like, I don't know how bounty hunting works. And then he continues cleaning.
Okay, Omen's gonna speak up, look over at Seer and be like, Seer, my friend, think you could find out what this man's worth in different systems? Is that something you could do just from here in Nar Shaddaa?
I'd say that's fairly likely.
How about before we go turning in our hard-earned bounty to Roku or whatever his name is, we see what if we're gonna go through the effort of chopping this man up and putting him on ice, we might as well see what he's worth.
Seems dangerous potentially. We're gonna try to undercut Roga.
Hey, that's personally, I'm just saying, not a huge fan of Roga, but I thought I'd throw the idea out there.
I mean, we make informed decisions.
Yeah, it's more so like, what do we? Let's get all the information, all the facts before we make the decision.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, at least then we would know with whatever Roga decides he wants to pay us, because we didn't negotiate terms. We'll know if it's seemingly fair based off of the bounty.
Good call.
Worst case, we know in Nar Shaddaa how much he's worth.
Good call. Well, while we figure out our glitter, what is it? Glitter sticks? What is it you children call the drugs? I don't know.
Glitter stim.
Ah, yes, that's it. Why don't we figure out our glitter stim issue? Let Ellis heal, and why don't we go see Roga? What do you say, Javro? We might as well get this sorted, and Seer can figure out the price on the way, and we can see if he's going to try to stiff us or not.
Kind of, I'll volunteer. I was like, yeah, I think I'd like to go pay our hut friend a visit, and I'll look over at Slana. But on the way over here, Slan, you think you could introduce me to that shopkeep you were telling me about?
Enoch, yeah. He's not really. Is he on the way? 6?
No, we can just do it on the way back from Roga. It's all
Okay.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
on the way back is
Yeah, I got
introduction.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. All right. So what's the plan? Final discussion.
Dracus looks up to Caston. Why don't you formulate a plan for the glitter stim? We'll go speak with Roga, and you can tell us what you want to do when we get back. And then I guess the whole group goes. I suppose no one wants to stay behind, right?
I was gonna say, should we have Seer tap into his network?
On the
For
way,
the-
yeah. He's got to hit his contacts on the way.
Yep. Right,
Well,
yeah.
Caston already told us that the best situation was to go talk to Serena.
For
the glitter stim.
to find out the price.
Oh,
of
we're
the
talking
bounty.
about the bounty hunter. Yeah.
Right, no, but you said Caston formulate a plan. He already told us who we needed to go talk to.
Oh, okay, sorry.
off the bat.
Let me retcon really fast. If you want to set up a meeting with Zarina, please feel free. We can speak with her later.
Yeah. He kind of looks at you and he's like, all right, whatever you say. He's like, oh, also, as a gift, because I'm so generous. He produces a bottle of Carillion whiskey and puts it on the table. And he's like, "You guys need to relax a little bit. You almost got killed back there. You're doing a good job. Nobody's tried to kill me yet. So, just have one of these. All right, that's it. Okay, bye." And then he walks out.
It's a
What would
great point. Slán lunges for the bottle.
What would clones know about Corellian whiskey? Was that a thing during the Clone Wars? I'm assuming.
Oh, 100%. It's been made for hundreds, if not probably thousands of years, because everything's longer in Star
So,
Wars.
so I would probably know this like a
Kappa,
top shelf
pride.
whiskey from my days back at 79s on Course.
Yeah, so it's an alcoholic drink that has been distilled more than 3 times and aged for several years. It has a spicy, woody flavor, and it has relatively high alcoholic content. But these days it's pretty rare beyond Corellia, but Caston is Caston, so he's got a reserve.
I'll have a very small glass of it. I'll enjoy it, but I want to keep my wits about me.
All right,
Yeah, I think Slán's pouring a small like shot for everybody.
cool.
Seer's gonna politely decline at the moment.
Dracus too.
Fair enough.
All right, you two are getting fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. Donnie, does Javro drink any? Do you think? I don't know. Can't imagine Huts drinking whiskey. Well, maybe.
Let's drink whatever.
Probably got like
That's true.
frog
Yeah,
whiskey.
we'll slam anything down that gullet.
Frog
All right.
toxin.
So I suppose they
Okay.
take their drinks and we head out.
All right, sounds good.
So we're gonna stop by the market on the way to check contacts and hit up a bounty hunter board and see if we can get some information off of it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think as soon as you get there, Seer, you see something you haven't seen in a while, and that is a Bothan. So one of your race. As you guys start to approach him, the Bothan kind of makes direct eye contact with you. And you see everybody else in the party perceives his fur kind of blowing in the wind. Seer, this means a little more to you than that.
Can you put us on the marketplace screen?
Sure.
Thank you. Or the city screen, whatever it is.
Yeah. So yeah, Seer, you see this guy's fur rippling in a come hither like fashion.
So hold on, guys. I got one of my contacts I need to check in with,
All right.
and I'll go over to the Bothan.
All right. Chat, you can stay. I need everybody else in the D&D group to hop down to a different channel.
Oh,
Should I just
Okay.
mute? I can just mute the stream for a second.
Well, yeah, but I want chat to hear it. I
Oh,
just
I'm
don't
sorry. You want
guys
us to
hear
get
it.
you want us to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
have to hear it. I have to stay here for them to hear
you can
you.
get up. You can get up and walk away.
True.
Yeah, I'll go take a
Yeah.
piss. All right. Yeah, I'll be
There
right
you
back.
go. Brilliant. All right.
Let me know when you want me to walk away. Right now.
Yeah, now
All right.
would be great.
All right. I'll be right back.
Sounds great. Okay.
So as I get closer, my fur will kind of start to ripple too,
Okay.
which is how Bothans can communicate with each other in a way
Yes.
without.
It's Bothan sign language. And the guy kind of looks over at you and he just kind of beckons you to follow him. And he starts going down like an alley. It's coated with neon signs on either side, and you guys walk down this dark alley, and then he ducks into a small room off to the side of the alley.
Yeah. So I'm
And
gonna follow
yeah.
him on kind of high alert. So
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Inside, you see that he sits down next to another Bothan. This Bothan, you recognize his face because he is a high up in the Bothans by that. He is wearing sort of like a leather duster or trench coat, and otherwise looks like just your average spacer. And then as soon as you step inside the building, the door shuts, and he motions for you to take a seat.
So I'll walk up, take a seat, look the seated Bothan dead in the eye, and just kind of give him a nod.
Yeah, he nods back. And he goes, "Well, it's been too long, Seer." And he's like, "We sent you to follow the target. You've done well. I need to know. What have you found?"
Well, the target keeps some pretty good records to himself, but I'm definitely gaining trust with the team.
He's like
I've got
nodding across the table.
I've taken some notes and have a report for you. And takes his data pad out and slides it across the table.
The guy looks at it, bypasses the encryption nonchalantly, and just kind of looks at it. And then he's like, "He seems rather reckless."
Somewhat. I'm a bit concerned with some of the others, though, if something were to go sideways and I was detected. I could use some reassurances that extraction, if necessary, would be covered if my identity is actually revealed.
Of course, we have people everywhere. And then he kind of looks over and he says, "My best advice to you is don't get caught." And then he passes
Naturally.
the notepad back to you. And then he kind of looks over and he says, "It is very critical that you tail him and make sure he doesn't do anything that would upset any of our operations in this sector."
Of course. If there's anything dramatic that happens, I'll work on getting this to you. Is there a local dead drop location that I can feed information to if
He
necessary?
just raises his hand and points right here. It's like, "This is our dead drop." And then he kind of looks over and he says, "There's a false panel right over there." And the guy who walked you in just knocks on it behind. "You can leave anything there." And then he kind of looks over at you and he says, "We know what you found. Go ahead. Sell it. Live a little. This Zarina can be trusted. She's not dangerous unless you cross her. So don't cross her." And then he just kind of lays back.
And how about Roga? Is this someone that we should be worried about dealings with, or is this okay to proceed?
"He's a hut. What do you think? He's slimy, he's double-crossing. He'll kill you as soon as it makes sense for him and makes him any credits. What I'd recommend doing is doing as much as you can for him to get in with him, dispose of him, and get the hell out of here."
Your nods noted.
And then he looks over and he says, "For how guarded he is, he's remarkably vulnerable. And taking him out would destabilize this region, allowing a nice little power vacuum that we might be able to take advantage of. I hear you guys have a vessel under your command?"
Yes, it's being worked on now.
"Well, that's good, because when the time comes, you'll need to get the hell off this rock for a while. We'll let you know when things settle down."
Understood. Thank
And
you,
he
sir.
just kind of nods, and then the door opens and he kind of waves you away.
And gets up and walks away. Goes back and
Nice.
rejoins the group.
All right, I'm going to get everybody back in here at BRB.
Okay.
All right, they're coming back soon. So there you go, chat. Everybody's on their pee break. Now I have to entertain everybody. This is awful. What have I done?
We're dancing.
That's right. That was fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
All that fur rippling.
Where's the Dilf Chronicide? He's taking a pee break. He's coming back.
I'm right here.
So as I join the group, and we can catch Soma up in a second, I suppose.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's fun.
my contact said that this Zarina can be trusted. They've had dealings with her in the past, so seems like a good option to offload the Glitterstim.
Oh.
Did you
Okay.
hear anything about the bounty on our dead friend?
No, we need to check a bounty hunter board for that.
Any word on the Imperials after Omen? Presumably after all of us?
They didn't have any information on that, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Figured I'd ask.
Really just more of the local dealings.
Right.
But I do have the remainder of my local network that we can tap to see if they've heard anything.
Do people even know about the Imperial? I'm assuming, has that spread?
I mean, you shot him in the street.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm wondering, like, how fast that spread. Surely there's someone that knows on this planet. Like,
Yeah.
multiple people. It's the fucking market, but
Yoma, come back. There he is.
Oh my, with dinner.
My boy.
Whoa.
Yeah, so Soma, just to catch you up real fast, when I came back out from the alleyway, I just basically mentioned that my contact said that the Zarina can be trusted. They've had dealings with her in the past, and seems like a fairly safe option as long as we don't cross her to sell the glitter sim. And that was kind of the big update.
All right. Okay. So, where are you guys going first?
we're gonna hit the hut up, as Omen called him, Roku.
Let's go hit up Roga.
Well, so while we're in the markets, I do want to check with my contacts to see if they've had any updates on the Imperial activity, if they have any more information on that potentially, and see if there's any word around the missing Glitterstim and or Bendak's demise. Just to kind of get an idea and a finger on the pace of kind of what's happening in the underworld and how much stuff we're stirring up. Yes.
Um,
Can do multiple rolls.
no, I mean, dude, you make one streetwise, right?
Yep, and it gives me 3 advantage to that.
Should be included in your roll. I edited your sheet, so you should just have to roll it.
Okay.
Pretty hard to fail when you don't roll any
Oh,
purples.
what's what do you want?
Like
Since there's a whole
auto,
bunch of things I'm asking for.
don't you get like auto like something if you're talking to your
Yeah.
contacts?
He has 3 advantages, which are already there.
Oh no, I'm stupid.
I'm trying to remember if we ever rolled purple for that.
I think so. It just kind of like depends on, how difficult of the information I'm asking for. I think.
Right. Yeah. I'm thinking. Hold on. Give me a second. The other stuff is harder. Let's see. I think for the bounty thing, you can clearly look up. His price fluctuates all over the place. On Nar Shaddaa, he's worth about 12,000 credits. in places like Alderaan, Corellia, more civilized places, he's worth substantially more. 24,000 credits, stuff like that. But yeah, so that's what you can find about that.
Shit, I've been muted this whole time. Sorry, chat. I haven't really said that much. Sorry about that. I'm just eating dinner. Oops.
Oh, I heard it all.
I know. I was muted in my stream though. I really didn't say anything of substance, guys. It's all good.
Let's think here. As far as the Imperial news, the fact that Empire is on the planet was a big deal. They typically leave Nal Hutta alone and Nar Shaddaa. They leave Hut Space alone. There's kind of a mutual understanding of you leave me alone, you don't mess with my shit, I won't mess with yours. So them being on the planet's kind of a big deal. So people are talking about the gunfight in the market. But nobody really knows what the hell the Empire was doing here. It's just kind of a weird situation.
Okay, so no real updates there.
Not on that one. The spice. You guys are actually in the clear on the spice. You don't see anything about missing spice or anybody, owning this spice that you currently possess or anything like that. So,
yeah,
that's the good news for you. So yeah, I think that covers all three of your questions.
Okay. Well, I'll come back to the group and report that there's no real news around the spice. It seems like we're pretty clear there. The gunfight is being discussed, but nobody really understands or has background information there yet. But they'll continue to keep an eye out. And then we'll share some of the bounty hunters about the 12K on Nar Shaddaa, and then up to 24 on some of the other planets like Alderaan and Corellia. So I just kind of share all of that in a big information purge with the rest of the group that's with us.
All right.
Info dump.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
All right.
Dracus looks at Javro and he says, so we're gonna try to get the best deal or what?
Let's get this done.
Very well. Lead the way.
I slug off.
Slug off.
I have a personal attendant behind me with a mop just to clean up my slugness.
Yucker. All right, off to Roga.
Okay.
How much do they pay slime moppers these days?
1 credit per day.
Yeah, not enough.
All right. Roga's kitchen. Oh, look, it's old Ellis. Get out of here.
Who was that man?
Is that attractive man? Well, he doesn't exist anymore. Let me throw everybody who's in this room. Somebody's stressed out. All right. Okay, I think that's everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys walk into the cantina. Another busy night. Bartenders are doing their thing. Dancers are on the stage. And Roga's sitting on a couch eating frogs. And when he sees you come in, looks over and he says, It looks like you've returned, though you are one short.
Oh,
Where's your
yeah.
buddy?
He had an unfortunate incident with a running stove, so he's getting treated for some burns.
Well, I suppose someone had to pay the piper. And then he kind of looks over, grabs another tree frog and just eats it. And then he kind of slithers over and he says, Do you have what I'm looking for?
Certainly. What do we just like roll his head over?
I think it's his arm or something. Or is it his head? Did we decide?
I think we were deciding. We decided on the head. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Or never mind. Go ahead.
So I'm
Yeah.
assuming we stopped by the apartment, went back in, grabbed a body
Chopped
part.
his head off. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's fine.
Pulled an old
Yeah.
Davner.
Yeah, he cut his face off, put it in your backpack. He kind of looks at the head and then just kind of hands it to one of his guards, just like kind of goes away. And he goes like, "Oh, I must say I'm impressed. He was a tough individual."
Yeah, I mean, tough for some people, not for us. Am I right, boys?
I mean, I
So
came
just
out
kind of
relatively
talk a little bit.
unscathed.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what? He kind of looks over.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just, yeah, my brain melted right there. So he just kind of looks over at you. He waves to his other guard who comes over with a box, and he hands you a box. Rather, he beckons for you to come over, and he puts the box on this table.
Jabra.
So, yeah, do
I'm
you
assuming
want to?
Jabra.
Yeah. Head over.
Okay. Move over.
Thanks for
Puts the
jumping in
box
for a
on
bit,
the.
by the way, Donnie. And we know you're not feeling good, bro.
What's up?
That's all.
Thanks for
He said,
jumping in
"Thanks
for a
for
little bit,
joining."
because we know you don't
Oh
feel
yeah, of
very well.
course. No worries. I
Good,
shall
good.
open this box. What's in the box?
I knew you were gonna say that.
Another head. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
What's in the box? All
I
right.
unzip my pants and show him a third head. Ha!
Oh no. Yuckers.
I've upped you.
That's right. I see your head and raise you one, literally. Anyway,
Mhm.
he opens up the box and you see a large amount of credits. I'm not going to say you know how many there are right off the gate, just because I don't think anyone can count that much by eye. But there is a case full of credits in front of you, and he says, "Payment for a job well done."
Oh, you honor us. I appreciate you. We love working for you, Master Roker. Oh man.
Yeah, he kind of looks over at you and he's like, "Hmm, it's funny that they all say that." And
Oh,
then he just kind of slithers over here and he goes up to the screen here. He punches a couple things on the screen, and then you guys can all see from the room. Anybody in the room can see on this screen that he has a map of the galaxy pulled up. Specifically, the northern part of Hut Space, which I will pull over our galaxy map so chat can know what the hell I'm talking about.
Ooh.
Been a while.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, we don't have this thing anymore. Let me do some cleanup real quick.
Sure. Show thing.
Shall find
The galaxy. Arcania.
Galacticus.
Cool.
Yeah, that's your homeworld, dude.
Yeah, I know. Very exciting. Almost done eating, chat. Stern was bomb
Yeah.
diggity.
All
Mm-mm-mm.
right, does that get rid of it? Yes. Okay, good. So he points you to a little region right over here.
Case you'll run.
And he looks over at you
Awesome.
and he goes, "I imagine you're aware of the Pikes of Kessel." And then he kind of says, "Been a thorn in my side, moving spice on my turf without cutting me in. I don't like this." And then he kind of looks over and he's like, "I know there's a big shot visiting this planet, trying to make a deal out from under me with some lesser hut. This I cannot deal with. I cannot tolerate it. I need him dealt with.
All right, though. Sounds easy. One dead guy and lots of money.
Cyril kind of
Yes.
ask, so same terms as the last one?
Same terms, more money. Mind you, I'll give you a chance to back out now if you're yellow, but starting a fight with the Pikes is one that most people don't eagerly jump into. There is inherent risk in this, and as such, I am willing to offer an adequate, substantial increase in pay.
We accept. Graciously.
Just kind of looks over at you and is like, well, good. That being said, they're on the way from Kessel. They'll be coming through.
Oh,
Should be here
here?
any day now. Oh, yes.
You want us to hit them in space, or you want to do it here on Now Huddle?
Narshada.
Or now Shaddai, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Just a few 100,000 miles off. It's not.
Yeah.
He kind of looks over and he's like, well, if you do it here, it'll be easier to hide yourselves. If you do it out in space, they'll know exactly who it was. There is some prudence in secrecy.
Certainly. All right, so we'll do it here on Nashadal.
Good. Now, I must warn you, these Pikes are a dangerous breed. And I wouldn't anticipate that they will go down without a fight. You see, they control most of the spice in the galaxy. So, as you can imagine, they are very dangerous and very protective.
Sticks, what kind of roll would I make if I want to recall what I know about the Pikes?
That would be Knowledge Underworld.
All right, I'll give it a go. Got no skill in it. Is what are the modifiers?
3 purple.
All right, maybe I'll get lucky. Yeah, nope.
Could I also roll?
Yeah, anybody who has Knowledge Underworld can roll. Not a big deal. Wow. Seer knows all about the Pikes. Slan and Seer, the Pikes literally are spice. They do everything with spice has their origin on Kessel and with the Pikes. They're an immensely powerful galactic crime syndicate. And yeah, they have their hands in this stuff up to the elbows. So, very dangerous, very powerful organization. With that knowledge being dispensed, I think Roga starts slithering back to his bench. And he, turns off the screen, slithers back to his bench, and he's like, well, you know where to find me when the job's done.
Certainly.
And he just kind of sits back down and starts eating frogs again. His other guys start like tapping you on the shoulder and telling you to move on. Like Roga's done with you.
I can do that.
So as Javro comes back
Go for
towards the group,
frog to go.
Yeah, he pushes the bowl toward you.
Oh hell yeah!
Nalatree frogs. Nalatree frogs.
What were you saying,
go.
Walter?
I was gonna say, as Javro comes back, say, did we get a name for who particularly we're going after? Or...
I was on the data pad right here.
Yeah. The name is Lom Pike.
Lom Pike?
Yup.
Lom pike. Okay. Beautiful.
Okay. Seer, is that all you wanted to say to him?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's get the hell out of
Slon,
here.
you good?
Yep.
All right. Where do you guys go next?
I think Omen will ask Slon to take him or go make that introduction we spoke about earlier.
And I gotta
Enoch?
get me my own frog jaw. That's just delicious.
Seer
You
or
can buy them.
Oh, I'm buying one. How much are they? Go
A
ahead,
box
sorry.
of 25 is 15 credits.
Bet. Easy. Frog jar bot.
Beautiful.
Slon,
Suppose we'll get
Drac,
the hell
or
out of here then.
Dracus,
go ahead.
Seer, do you guys want to come with?
What are you doing, Slon?
We're going to Enoch, the black market
Yes.
dealer.
Dracus will refrain from going. He'll just go back to the apartment and wait for everyone to get done shopping, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to go, but I gotta go see my frog guy. So y'all have fun with that.
It's got a frog guy. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Okay.
So you guys go down to the black market vendor.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me
Um,
see if I have a picture of him. Show me.
Little short on credits for what I want, but we can get started.
All right, fellas. I think I'm gonna dip. We can just
Okay.
say, Trevor gets lost trying to find the perfect frogs in Narshada.
He's in a frog den. That's where he's at.
Yeah, he's fucked up in an opium. He's eating opium frogs.
oh God.
Having a night off.
Yeah. But
All right, man. Feel
best
better,
of luck,
dude.
boys.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
feel
probably
better.
listen. I just gonna go lay down.
No problem. We'll see you next
All right.
Monday.
Yeah,
Have
thanks for
fun.
joining.
Get better, man.
Woo.
All right.
All right. All right. So this is Enoch. He is the black market vendor. He is an Avakai, which is a race that is native to Nal Hutta, but they were enslaved by the Hutts. So they don't like Hutts very much. But he's in the lower tiers of the city as you guys go visit him at his shop. What are you guys looking to get?
Okay, so I need start out. I am gonna need 2 blaster suppressors.
Okay. How did I know Crazed was going to try and get silencers for his space guns? All right, let's see. Crazed, I love you. You're amazing.
Good old crazed.
He's going to want a ship under desk holster next. I know he is.
I'm getting one
Hold
of
on.
those stealth holsters. Don't you worry.
Of course he is. Hold on. Where is the range weapon attachments? It's called a suppressor.
It's called Black. Here, I'll link it to you. I've got to put it in Crit City.
Okay.
Blaster suppressor.
So,
Yeah, they're pretty fucking cool.
interesting.
Ah, so if you want to shoot from a concealed position,
Yep.
so you can.
Interesting.
Okay. All right, those are restricted as fuck, but you're in the right spot, so that's good. And you're trying to get 2 of them.
I need 2. Yes.
All right.
Like,
Well, that's.
Ideally, I would like 2.
I think he's got them, but he's gonna charge you full price. It's like 1,500 credits. So.
I'll pay that. Front
Okay.
to because I just met this guy. I can't really haggle with it. So I'll hand that over 1,500 credit.
All right.
Beautiful.
That leaves me with 700 credits or 708 credits left.
Okay.
There's a couple other things I'm looking for.
Which are?
So one I can't afford right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask him if he could locate them for me, and that would be the Exciter Overcharge. So I'll link that.
Oh yeah, the Exciter is great.
So if someone wants to show that to the chat, he can. He can. So I'll ask him about locating 2 of those, and I want to find I need 2 of the
Tabana, yeah.
Tabana Jacked. Yep.
Tabana Jack he sold them to Rival, so he definitely has those. The Exciter overcharges are tough. He knows somebody who can get them for you, but they're gonna be really pricey. So
Can you give me like a rough quote on the price?
he's probably thinking around 1,500 each.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make that happen. Yeah, I'll tell him to put the order in for me, and then I'll give him my comms information. So when they're procured, we can set up a meeting.
Well, the meeting will be at his store, but it's just when
Yeah.
it comes in, you got to pay him. Otherwise, he'll sell them to somebody else.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody else want to buy anything?
Lon, you need to do some shopping?
I do not.
Okay. I am after a smuggler's trench coat,
Hell yeah.
which is a rarity 7, so it's definitely a little harder to find.
Oh yeah, but Enak's got that shit on lock. So yeah. It's pricey though. I will also link that for the benefit of the Soma. In case we're curious.
Oh, that's a
He's
cool
got
one.
one. But because it's rare and he only has one, it's gonna cost you around 1,800 credits is his listed price.
I'll pay the 1,800
Okay.
on this one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask him about a couple other things just to see if he has them or could get a beat on them.
Sure.
First one would be a concealed recorder.
Ooh. Concealed recorders under comms, right?
No, that's
No.
175, rarity 5,
Okay.
not restricted.
Concealed recorders. And then what's the other thing?
The other thing is a data dead drop, which is restricted with a rarity
Right.
7.
Yeah, data dead drop. Yeah. Not super expensive, but very illegal. Yes. He goes like, well, I do know someone who can get you in touch with people who have these things. But it's kind of risky. And he kind of leans over and he's like, but since you're asking and you're a loyal customer, why don't you take this? And he slides what looks like a credit chit to you. But to your trained skullduggerous eye, it is certainly not. It's definitely something that looks like a credit chit, but has information on it that you can pull off of it.
Okay.
And then he's like, I never gave this to you.
And Sear just kind of grabs it and puts it straight into his pocket and says, "What? I didn't see anything."
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Have a nice day.
Pleasure doing business with you. I'll grab the trench coat.
Yeah.
Test it for fit.
Yeah. Fits. Cool. All
Oh.
right.
Oh, I forgot to add this. Can I throw in a paired weapons as well?
Paired weapons. Isn't that something you have to have done?
This is just it
Yeah, I see it.
requires. But also put that in Crit City.
How many hard points do you have on your weapons?
So Rival can do the other two from what he was saying.
Mhm.
So they both have 4.
Okay.
So this would fit, but it would have to do his. You'd have to do his little trick to get the other hard points on there.
Okay.
Yeah, because you would need a total of 5, right, or 6 hard
I think
points.
it'd be 5 total on
Yep.
each.
I can do it.
Damn. Yeah, he can do the paired weapons. It's not restricted. It's super common. So yeah, 300 credits for that, for the pair. Yeah. Normally it's 2. Yeah, Crazy is about to
Weapons.
slap.
Yeah.
Paired weapons is very, very good. So
And there's a couple things I'd like to sell kind of on the way back, just basic items that I don't need anymore. I've got that Mark III flak vest, armored clothing, and then just the regular blaster pistol.
yeah, just take half the value from
Okay.
whatever it says. Just let you do that on your own.
Perfect.
All right, so are we meeting back at the apartment before we go to Zarina, or what's going on?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the
We
3 of us stroll
guys.
in.
Yeah. With shopping bags that say
Yeah.
Chanel and Tiffany on them. Yeah. Okay. So rival, do you have to do anything to any of Cray's stuff, or is it all?
Yeah, that's the. I guess Craze. What do you need? Do you just need me to install it? What do you need modded? What do you need, buddy?
Yeah, I just need the stuff in. So
I don't think you have to do anything for that.
No, to install them, I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure it's just
No.
cost and time.
Right. Okay.
I'm looking at the. Yeah.
effort.
So, yeah. Yeah, there's no mods for any of the things he wants. So, yeah,
Okay.
except for the Tabana, maybe. But
He doesn't have the Tabana yet.
oh, he
Or
didn't get the Tabana.
He didn't buy them.
Okay.
I bought the Tabanas.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh. Then I can upgrade
Okay.
these. If he wants me to, I could try.
Yeah. No, put anything that needs you to like actually mod it and put stuff on. Put it on there.
Okay,
Then,
so you're doing what?
see-
1, 2.
And
It's
broke on the
mechanics versus 3 purple for the first one, 4 for the second, and 5 for the fifth. So decide which ones you want in which order, because it will get progressively harder.
Okay, so I want the paired weapons first.
Well, no, not that. I mean, for the Tabana Jack, do you see how it has modification options?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's
Yeah,
like each
which one
time
of
you
those?
modify one of those, it gets harder and harder for each thing.
Yeah, do you want the damage +1 or the upgrade difficulty of an attack?
1 additional time to reduce critical over. Oh my god.
I don't
Yeah,
want the reduced critical, to be honest. That
you want
sounds
that one
better
first?
than.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds way better than a.
And you'd
Like-
have to do that twice, rival, for each gun.
Yes.
1 for each gun. Yeah. Okay. So make 2 mechanics checks at 3 purple, please.
Okay, and I get 3 blue here because I have the blaster kit.
Right. Which is wild. Jesus.
Oh, they're
All right.
blank, but yeah, 3.
3.
First one succeeds. 3 success.
Nice.
Here's the second one. What?
Oh, that's
Ooh.
weird.
What does that mean?
It means your second Tabana Jack does not get upgraded, is what it means.
Did I fail?
You didn't succeed.
So I can't retry.
Nope.
Yep.
You'd have to
What
buy
are-
a new
what-
Tabana. You'd have to buy a new canister.
So that just means I get the base. That just means I get the base modifier.
Yes. You get the
Correct.
base
You still
modifier.
get the Tabana Jacked, but on one of your guns, probably your offhand or whatever, you have to choose which one doesn't get the reduced whatever to
Yeah,
or to
additional
upgrade
one.
the difficulty to reduce the critical by 1.
Yeah. You can't do that in additional time.
But you
Sucks.
can on like your main hand or whatever.
That'll just be a main hand thing.
Okay. And then if you want to do increasing the damage, rival can do that, but it gets more difficult.
Yeah.
So
And you can do that twice per potentially.
correct.
And you might as well try that one on the second one. Why not? Or on the offhand.
So just increase the damage to your offhands a little better.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be 4 purple mechanics check.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, +1 damage to your offhand.
That worked
Nice.
out. That worked out okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool. It's cool that the weapons are slightly different from each other too.
Even though they're paired. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
it's kinda
still
cool.
like
They're
They're
unique.
unique. Oh, exactly.
Great minds, buddy.
Mm. All right.
We're paired now.
All right. What else we got to do?
Double checking
think
all this stuff
that's-
for mod. I don't think
I think
there's
that's all they wanted to do. Because I don't think yeah, Seer,
Crazed.
you didn't get any like attachments for your cloak.
Mm-mm.
or-
No, I would like to check that chip that he gave me and get the information off of it.
Sure. Rival, were you done with Crazed? Or do you have
I
one
just
more
need
thing?
to make sure that he took off the 50 credits per attachment I equipped.
Okay, so that's 150 all day, I guess.
that'll eat the last of my credits.
I could help.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll
Okay.
get credit. I'll get credits later.
Got you a quick note in Discord sticks.
That
All
was
right.
halved,
Okay.
by the way. Crazed. It would have been a lot more.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Okay.
When we list mods on weapons, that's just under the qualities section, I'm assuming.
If you go to the combat tab where you add weapons, you can hit view attachments for that weapon and you can add in all your attachments.
Ooh, there we go. Didn't see that. Sick. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. So so yeah. Did you have something else? Sorry. Just
Nope, sorry.
spacing out. All right, cool. Seer, when you look at the chit, you realize that this actually is a data dead drop that he's handed you.
Nice.
Who was handed it? Sorry, what?
The chit that he got handed is actually a data dead drop.
Who?
It is a
who handed it to him?
simple the storekeep shopkeep.
Oh, okay.
It's a data chip hidden in a commonplace item. This piece of equipment allows covert exchange of information with the security that if intercepted, the information will be safe.
Nice.
So,
It just
correct.
looks like a regular like data thing though.
Yeah, it looks like a credit
That's cool.
chip.
That's cool.
Nice.
So there's that. So yeah, you see that that's available. On the data drop, there is something on it though. And it is what looks like an address on Nar Shaddaa. There's no other data with it, just an address.
Interesting.
Okay.
And under the address, it says the equivalent of code word wild bantha. And that's all it says.
Wild
Address
Bantha.
and wild bantha.
Okay.
I dig it.
All right. I think at this point, Caston comes in. You know, he buzzes in and steps inside and says, "All right, guys, I got your meeting tomorrow with Zarina. Figure you could go pick your friend up from docks, and then head your way over there, huh?"
Yeah, Dracus thanks Caston and looks to the group and he says, Javro's out on a bender or something. I don't know who wants to lead this meeting, but I'm probably not the best to kick off a drug deal. And he kind of looks at Seer and he says, "You seem to know your way around the underworld. Is this your show?"
I can take point. My contacts have already said that she's trustworthy, so no problem in that.
Wonderful. All right, Caston, thank you. We'll get some rest, pick up Ellis, and we'll go see the Zarina tomorrow.
He nods and he's like, "All right, come get you tomorrow."
Beautiful. Okay. Let's take a break then. Let's take I don't know, 10 minutes, come back at 9:15, and then play out the last couple of hours. And yeah, we'll see what happens. 10-minute break. See you guys in a few short minutes. Don't go away. All right, folks, we are back from the break. I just held the boy. He's looking super cute. He's about to get some delicious din-din in his baby belly. How cute. Let's say hi to the boys.
me off the leash.
Boys.
If they let me off the leash to scout, it's over.
Yup, dude.
We're discussing
Hello.
modifications to blaster pistols.
Nice. Let's play. Let's do it. Good to go. Baby boy is looking good. All right. We all back?
Yes, I think so.
Al, Rival, Walter, Sticks. Good.
Yep.
Awesome. All right,
Okay.
Mr. Sticks, let's do it.
Whew. All right.
Well, I suppose we'll
Let's
probably
see.
just wake up after some sleep or something like that. Does that work for everyone? Or did anyone have anything to do?
I was gonna ask if instead of going to bed, could I go work on the ship for a few hours
You can
and help
do
them get it
whatever you
done?
want, dude.
I was asking Sticks if that was
You could
any of
have
what I'd
whatever
do.
you like. Hey.
Classic.
Stacks on deck, Patron on ice. We can pop
You
bottles
c-
all night.
Baby, you could have whatever you like.
Okay.
You can pee wherever you like. Just kidding.
No, please
all
no.
right.
If you say so.
Yuckers.
All right. So, guys, gentlemen. Okay, you can go work on the ship, Rival. Good job.
Sick. I did it.
You did it. Penciling that down.
All right.
All right. Okay. So I guess if nobody has anything they want to do, then I think Caston just shows up at this point.
After some sleep or something?
Yeah, like sometime when you're all awake, like late morning.
Well, I suppose late morning after everyone has risen from slumber. You just got tossed out of Roll20. That was weird. Trackus would sort of get up before everyone after, I don't know, 8 hours of sleep. It's been almost a full day at this point, and he would head over to the doc's clinic to check on Ellis and see if he's ready to go.
I would say so. You probably see Ellis. I don't know. What are you doing when Dracus arrives? Oh.
Probably just like, getting out of the tank, putting my clothes on, that sort of thing.
It's not looking good, Doc.
Like, you don't have any mirrors in here? I gotta see if you fucked me up. And
He kind of looks around. It's like, he kind of says, "There's a bathroom down the hall. A refresher." Sorry.
all right.
Yeah, Dragus is walking at this point, and he says, "Oh, you're up and moving. May I give you a quick examination?"
Yeah, that's fine. Doc already did that though. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just give him a quick look over, just to make sure he's good. What is that? Medicine at what?
I don't know, like 2 purple. Average medicine check.
Okay. 4 success, 1 threat, 1 triumph. What kind of read can I get to tell this man?
He looks healed. He's physically scarred pretty good. He would need to spend much more time in the Bacta tank to get rid of his scars if he cared, but he is otherwise physically fine.
Yeah, I relay that information, and Drakus says, you might be carrying around a trophy on your face, unless you get back in the tank. What do you think?
Fucking hate tanks. Like, how bad is it?
He walks him over to a mirror. Do you want to pop up the token? He puts you in front of the mirror. I will say, you do look rather menacing now. Not that you didn't before, of course, but well, I suppose it's up to you. Beyond the I suppose issues with the scarring, you're pretty much in tip-top condition. I don't see any wounds. You seem to be loosened up. Mentally, how do you feel? He asks you.
I'm fine, honestly. I hate back to tanks. Doctor over there, I don't remember his name, told me I should be in it longer too. I just want to go out and do my thing. It sucks being, I was stuck in a back to tank once before prison, and I hated it then too.
Well, I will tell you, if you don't get in the tank now and let it do its thing, once these scars heal, this is how you'll look.
I mean, it's probably better for the rest of the galaxy. This way they have a chance of competing against me, because before, just the best. So, fuck it. Where's Marla?
Dracus pats you on the shoulder. He's like, never change. Your Vibroax is fine. In fact, seems like it's in better condition than before you used it.
Fucking Slan, he is the best.
Can't argue with that. Now let's get back to Caston's shithole. There's some news and updates that you'll want to know about. And by the way, your master, Javro, he's on some bender, spending credits. Is this something that he typically does? He went on some rant about frogs or something.
We literally have been in jail for, the past however long together. That's where we met. I don't know what he would do on the outside.
Well, I suppose
Probably,
that makes sense then.
Probably a deserved getaway, if you know what I mean. Like, we all kind of deserve that every once in a while, right?
I suppose you're right. Well, anyway, let's go thank the doctor and get back.
You got my credits?
Check your pocket.
Oh, you left my clothes? Son of a bitch.
Dragus just ignores you and goes to thank the doc. Ralbach? Dr. Ralbach? Cannot get his name right. I'm such an idiot.
Ralbach or something?
I think it's Roblox.
Dr. Roblox.
It's Ralbach.
Ralbach.
Ralbach. Yeah.
Dr. Ralbach, thank you for letting us use your facilities. Hopefully we won't be back too soon. But I do appreciate you opening your doors to us and honoring our deal. And don't forget what I told you. Don't hesitate to call.
I think you see.
I think he's tempted to be like, get out, but he doesn't. He kind of looks over at you, kind of like weary of this whole situation. And he's just like, yes, well, I think you best get going.
Trackus just gives him like a curt nod and then walks out.
Before Ellis leaves, you see like he's kind of like struggling with himself. And he looks at the Moncal and he says, well, you did a good job, I guess. And like on like one of the tables there, he put something down and he walks out. And what he put down was the 250 credit shit that he like had threatened to get earlier.
Okay.
Then he leaves.
I could have sworn you're going to be like, and he sets something down on the table. It's a thermal detonator, and he just walks out of the building. Pulls up the doctor.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we head back.
Okay. So you guys head back.
Yes, sir.
When you get back, I think you see Caston feet up on the table, smoking a space cigarette, whatever they are in Star Wars.
Death sticks, right?
No, death sticks are like hallucinogens that are like highly addictive. It's like a hard drug.
Yeah, when we walk in and everyone's kind of chilling in the room except Javro obviously is out. We walk in and Dracus kind of glares at him and stands in the doorway and he says, Do you really need to be smoking in our quarters? It smells awful.
She kind of looks over and he's like, "Oh, so to your quarters now."
Oh,
And he
do you like
flicks
making
the
money
he
from our
flicks the
glitter
cigarette.
stain?
He flicks the cigarette out the window. It's like, now. Everybody calm down.
Dragus kind of like waves his hand in front of his nose. He just like shakes his head.
Now.
And then he
Listen.
says, "You should probably quit. That stuff will kill you." Then he sits on the couch across from him.
Kind of looks over and he shrugs. And he goes like, "Listen, before Doc over here gets his colon in a twist, I've set up a meeting, all right? Now,
Who's this meeting with?
Serena's very... what? Sorry?
Who's the meeting with?
Oh, it was Zarina.
Yeah,
She's
why
a
don't
girl
we?
I used today.
Yeah, we fill in Al, I suppose. Drakus can fill in Al on the walk back, so you know what's going on. And does no one even ask Al how he's feeling?
Nah, no one cares.
Or Ellis? Okay.
I do want to say that when Ellis comes in, he sees the vibro axe. He picks Slán up in like a big hug, and like slightly crushes him a little bit.
And Ellis looks different, guys. Like, you're gonna notice the man looks way different. Not way different, but in a significant manner. This guy's face looks different. No facial hair. Just throwing that out there.
Ellis, you look a little distinguished.
The hair had to go to fix some of my jaw.
Oh. Can you feel it?
No, I'm fine. This looks bad, but I've had worse.
Well, somehow I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, one time in the Western Reaches, I had a fucking blaster bolt through my lung, so I'm okay.
Well, glad to see you up and about.
Yeah. Thanks. And Slán, you did such a good job. You ever need anything, I will fucking murder anyone for you.
Good to know. That's going to come in handy eventually, Ellis.
Yeah.
Drakus says, well, I've gotten Ellis up to speed on what's going on. Caston, what word do you have?
Word. We just got to go to Zarina's club and say hi.
Oh.
And then after that, she's going to tell us what's going on. And then, we'll probably sell the spice and try not to get killed in the process.
Are you coming
I
with?
don't know.
What?
Is Caston coming with?
He can drive
Of course
us
I'm
in the
coming
truck.
with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to drive us in the truck. Maybe after that meeting, we start preparing for this individual, this Lom Pike, who was flying in from Kessel, yes?
Yeah, and he kind of looks over and he's like, "What did you just say?"
Drakus looks at him. Well, haven't you heard? And Drakus kind of sounds slightly peeved. We work for Roga the Hutt now. And he wants us to do his dirty work for him. And unfortunately,
So wait a minute. Did he say Lom Pike is coming here?
He should be here today, tomorrow. He's on his way right now. What do you know about him?
What do I know about him? What do you not know about him?
I don't know anything about gangsters or drug dealers or filth like that. No offense,
Okay.
Caston. I like you.
Okay,
You're
okay.
fine. Why would I know? This isn't the typical crew that I roll with.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You mind if I roll Underworld?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
What was the difficulty?
3.
I'm not gonna get this.
It's all right. Everybody else got it.
You gotta believe. Oh,
I
You gotta believe. Oh,
You gotta.
I look over. I
Ellis
look
is
over at
the smartest.
Drakus. Say, the Pikes are the largest spice family. They are spice.
Good for
Caston
them.
looks over and he's like, "And Lom Pike is the boss. If he's coming to Nalhutta, some
No,
shit's
shut up.
about to go down." Narshadal Nalhutta, same thing. Anyway, my point is, if he's coming here, someone's in deep shit. Sorry, Dave. Bantapoodoo.
Well, I must say, as we were speaking with Roga mentioned something I could barely hear with the atrocious music playing, but he mentioned something about people moving spice and drugs in his sector. Are we not about to do the same? And he looks at the group.
It depends what you agreed to do for Roga. If he's asking you to attack the leader of the Pike Syndicate, you're going to have a bounty on your head bigger than anything you've ever seen in your life.
Well, I suppose we better do it discreetly and perfectly.
Or not at all. If I was you, this is what I would do. What I would do is I'd find somebody who's real tough and real mean. He kind of looks over at Ellis, like this guy, and then I would go over to Roga's ass and I would kill him. Because I'd rather piss off 500 huts than piss off the Pike Syndicate.
Oh my God. I actually said the same thing to my boss, and he told me to shut my fucking mouth.
Yeah, I knew I liked you. Anyway, my point is, Lon Pike is one of the most dangerous men in the galaxy. The galaxy. Roga is dangerous in this sector. That's it.
All
Pick
right,
your
guys.
poison.
I have this idea. It's fucking brilliant. All right. We, and Caston, you're in on this now too. We fucking
shrugs.
we go to the Pikes and we tell them what fucking Roga wanted, and we double cross that motherfucker and try to get money out of the Pikes for it.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I know. It's murdering somebody and making money. Two things I'm good at.
Yeah,
That's good.
Dracus kind of starts pacing and he says, well, in considering your words, I don't know how Javra would feel. He's out gorging himself, but maybe we should have a discussion about getting rid of Roga. And I think I have an idea. What does Roga love more than anything as we're sitting there in his seedy bar?
Money and Twi'lek dancers.
And one other thing. It comes in a
Frogs.
big, nasty jar. That's right, Slom. He loves frogs. If we can get into his frog supply and maybe make one of those poisonous frogs so adversely terrible to his health that maybe he has a little bit of an accident, well, no one would be the wiser. And maybe Javro could take his place, which, by proxy, means we all take his place.
Aston's just kind of stares at the wall for a while. And then he's like, you want to set up your own hut crime lord on Nar Shaddaa? I mean, that's genius. I just... If you think your life's complicated now, you have no idea what's about to happen.
Well, if it's too complicated, we can at least remove him from the equation and forget that we ever tried to threaten the life of Lom Pike.
Well, listen. I'm not going to tell yous what to do, okay? You guys know what you're doing. You guys are smart. You guys made all this money. You're about to make even more money. If things go right, you're friends with the Pike Syndicate. Setting up your own guy is not a bad idea. I've heard worse. But just be aware that hut crime lords have a lot to juggle. That's all I'm saying.
But Caston, we know that huts backstab each other all the time. It's not out of the ordinary for someone like Javro trying to climb the ranks to do this to someone like Roga.
Oh yeah. My thought exactly. If you were to keep working for Roga, he'd eventually kill you all.
Dracus just laughs.
Isn't that what this is though, right here?
Yeah.
It's having us go like try to murder this guy, and we succeed, awesome. But then it's our faces that have done it.
Yes. Uh-huh.
So like this is not good.
Oh no, it's really not good. Yeah, I think young Master Javro may have gotten you in over your heads.
You don't say.
I think Omen's gonna kind of like look at Ellis to see his reaction when or like gauge his reaction when Caston says that.
So you're just
Well,
kind of. Oh, go ahead with the.
oh no. You do.
I was gonna say we should probably wait for Ellis's reaction.
What? Well, to what? To the Javro jab? Yeah.
To Caston saying Javro got us in over our
Yeah.
heads.
Ellis just shrugs. Like, I mean, he agrees, but like, there's a difference between agreeing like Javro like made a a bad move and like Ellis completely going against it though.
Right.
I think okay.
As Ellis would probably be like, did Javro tell us specifically to follow through and kill this Pike guy?
I mean, basically, didn't he?
I mean, he tell me
He
shit.
accepted the contract. That's as far as that combo went. There was no
Yeah.
combo with us really.
I mean, like he also said on that in prison that we're all friends and we were gonna get you guys out. And for like a minute there, I was actually gonna murder you all. But like you actually proved to be useful and you're not dead because Javro changed his mind. He does that. He changes his mind. So obviously Roga's whatever. He should really, honestly, Javro should really be here. Like if he wants a say in what we do, because when he's not here.
Mhm.
I just kind of do what we do.
Yeah, Trackus. Oh, go ahead, Walter.
Well, Ellis, it's also a little suspicious that we accepted this deal and then he just disappeared. Is it possible, and you've known Javro longer than anyone here, that he's double playing us?
I mean, maybe we met in prison. Like I think you guys feel like I've known Javro like forever. I owe him because he kept people off of me. Even though I probably could have murdered them, and he had an idea on how to escape prison, and we escaped. So I owe him for that, and I'm loyal to him because of that. But like, how I view it is if we pull this off, how we saying, and we kill the hut, and whether he gets set up as the new crime lord or not, and we succeed in doing that and get away with it, he'll be happy because it was successful. If we fuck it up and we don't all die, he'll be mad because we fucked it up. So we just can't fuck it up.
Yeah, I think Omen's gonna pipe up. They're like, after listening to all this chit chatting, I have to say, getting a little sick and tired of working for this Roku fella. Not too interested in climbing a criminal ladder for, someone who clearly don't have our best interest at heart. So if we're gonna have to get rid of anyone, might as well get rid of the person that's stopping us from, making the galaxy a little bit better for ourselves and possibly others along the way. Even if that means the Pikes come out on top. Which, I'm not sure too many of us are fond of them either, but seems like our only options to get rid of our little hut friend over here.
Yeah, Trackus says, listen, let Javro enjoy his night out. He was in prison. Ellis, I'm sure you want a night out too. It's fine. Don't forget, he does have a box filled with credits in his pocket. We're going to make sure when he gets back that we all get paid. Beyond that, we don't work for Javro. Ellis, you can work for him if you want. You have freedom now. There's no bars in front of your face. That being said, while Javro has a bit of a stench of dishonesty, there's no denying that he is a brilliant hut. He's useful. Just like we all bring something to the table, he certainly does too. When he gets back, we'll discuss what he thinks about it. But I think we all agree that if we keep playing lapdog, an errand boy to Roga the Hutt, eventually he'll shoot us dead out back. And quite frankly, I don't want to go out like that. So, I think we let the Pikes do whatever they want, because Roga is setting us up for failure. We'll see what Javro thinks, But if majority rules that Roga goes, Roga goes. But it doesn't matter. Because right now, we have crates of this disgusting substance that we need to get rid of. Because frankly, rubbing shoulders with all of you has made me a little greedier. And a giant stack of credits does sound quite nice. Especially if we're going to be escaping. And we need supplies. Escaping and leaving Nar Shaddaa. And we need the supplies, food, and whatever else to survive in the galaxy. So, shall we go see this dealer that Caston knows? And he kind of looks at everyone and looks at Caston.
So Seer's going to take a real hesitant breath. Well, one of the things that my local contact also said was that Roga probably couldn't be trusted, but I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's our food ticket for a little while. But this all lines up with the consensus that it seems like we're coming to.
It seems that we have a new, shinier meal ticket with Zarina. Maybe we don't need Roga's meal ticket. Maybe the only meal ticket we need is a venomous, disgusting frog down Roga's throat.
I don't mind murdering somebody, but it seems like a little underhanded, right? Like, we're not even doing it face to face. He can't look at me. We're just like, we're gonna poison his food and he's gonna die. It seems, I don't know. What's that word? I don't know.
I think
Cowardly.
Yeah. But I was like more like, like when something's like getting real good and then it gets real bad. I don't know.
Trackus shrugs and
Crappy?
he's like,
Yeah.
Trackus kind of shrugs. He's like, look, Roga is more powerful than us right now. He has a gang of soldiers. He's got money and power. And we have Caston's apartment and a ship that doesn't work and a handful of credits and a hut who's out in the town eating delicious, disgusting frogs, spending our hard-earned money. If we need to assassinate this man and discard him like trash, we don't really need to do it face to face. I personally think it'd be a good idea to just let him go out like a gluttonous fool with a frog choking his gullet. But if we need to make some big show of it, you might be ending up in a Bacta tank again very soon.
Well, I don't like that idea. But I also got confused because we started talking about fat people and not names, like fat huts and gluttonous frog eating. And I got confused. We're still talking about killing Roga, right? We're not talking about killing Javro? Because, I got a problem with that.
Trackus just shakes his head. We're not going to kill Javro.
All right, good. Good. I want to make sure we're all on the same page. We're talking about murdering Roga. All right.
Javro's not very trustworthy, but he is a part of this crew. We are a crew, right? And he's important to us. So no, he's not dying on our watch.
And if anything, we're setting Javra up for a potential promotion amongst the hut ranks.
Precisely. And if Javro cares about us at all, that means we are set up for success. Don't forget that.
Caston.
Yeah,
if
what's
this were
going
to
on?
go down that way,
Which way?
what would, if we were to kill Roga in this situation? And I'm not saying we're not committing to that. What kind of disruption would that have if we were to then try to elevate Javro into his position? Because he does run the entire Corellian sector.
Yeah, it would create a power vacuum in the second largest sector of Nar Shaddaa. That being said, if we were able to leverage our friend Javro into that position, he would become immensely powerful and immensely wealthy. He would also have an immense amount of people trying to, I don't know, kill him every day, every hour, every second.
Well, guess that'd just be something we'd have to deal with, and I think me and Ellis could think we could handle that ourselves.
The the other issue, of course, is if you were to do it and then it came back to use, you'd be in trouble. Like, I gotta leave this moon for a long time trouble.
Question, right? Killing the Pike Syndicate, if it got back to us, would that travel with us elsewhere?
Anywhere spice touches, you'd be in danger.
So everywhere. All right.
Yep.
Killing Roga is only a problem on this moon.
Yep.
So we take a vacation.
Well, in hut space,
Yeah.
largely.
I mean, I'm willing to take that. I'd rather that risk than like you literally everywhere you go, spice is there.
Tracus says, what if we fill that power vacuum with someone other than Javro? Someone that we control. I know there's got to be other huts. Weaker huts. Lower huts. Of course, once they get power, they'd probably try to betray us eventually as well. But for the time being, we could control
Well,
the
as soon
peace
as
on the
you
board.
put them up, they're more powerful than you.
I understand
So you're talking
that,
about
but
elevating someone into a position above your own. It's very dangerous.
that's why we'd have to choose correctly. And they'd owe us several favors. Unless
Or they
they're
could just
complete
whack you and move
yeah.
on with it.
Yeah, Dragus says exactly. Unless they're complete slime balls.
They're huts.
Doc, have you met anyone on this planet that just didn't come across like a giant, greasy, slimy bastard?
He looks at everyone in this room. Not really.
Seer blatantly looks away from Caston.
Listen, even with Javro being the dishonest little fella I think he is, I think he's probably the best bet we got of having any sort of control. And as much as I don't want to be involved with any kind of criminal this or criminal that, quite frankly, I dislike the idea of being stuck for that slimy grease ball Rogu, or however the hell you say his name. I want him gone. I'm tired of working for him. And I truly believe that is the best option we got. If we need maybe I can start coming up with some plans. We can present them. The frog idea is definitely a good option, but just in case that doesn't work, back in my day, I thought I'm quite a sneaky fella. I can make some stuff work. Also got some new toys here, and I'll kind of show off the pistol suppressors.
Well, I know everyone's eager to spill blood, or at least a couple of you anyway. We don't have to get into the details. We don't even know if we're going to be doing this. I think we need to speak with Javro, because he'd have to be the face of this operation, at least for a little bit. We'll talk to him when he gets back from his bender. Until then, I believe Zarina's waiting for us. Why don't we put a pin in this and revisit it when we speak with Javro? So far, though, it does seem that we're all in agreement. Roga's gotta die.
Well, I just think we also need to be prepared for the opportunity that young Javro over there, he might not be too fond of this idea, but I think we need to stick to our guns, fellas. No offense to Ellis, but this if we're truly a crew, that means we gotta act like one. That don't mean Javro get to call all the shots on his own.
I've already said it, and I'll say it one last time. No one here, not even you, Ellis, if you don't want to, works for anyone in this room or outside of it. We're free men. Remember, we escaped from prison together. We all bring something to the table, but no one is our boss. We're an independent crew. We're going to make some amazing things happen in this galaxy. I can feel it. But we don't work for Javro. You don't work for me. We don't work for Caston. We work for ourselves and each other. Is that understood? He like he's looking at Ellis when he says that.
I was gonna say, I think Ellis just looks like he's so confused.
Because he said, "Is that
No, no.
understood?"
Yeah, like he's just like when you're like, I don't work for, like, you don't even work for him. Like, he just has like a confused look on his face, like he's not sure what you mean or what to say. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just, yeah, whatever you want. Sure. Yeah, I guess. Let's just go get this money and figure it out from there.
Lon, you spent the night on the ship. How close are we to having that fully functional?
Can I make a roll for that?
Yeah, make me a mechanics check at 3 purple.
Trackus sits down and just like gives Ellis like a bit of a weird smile, and then he just kind of looks away.
Can I use my tool boost or no?
I don't think so.
Okay. You said 4 purple.
3.
2 success, 3 advantage.
It is very nearly done. We're any day now. They could finish up the repairs.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, any day now. Honestly, I could see it being done tonight, tomorrow.
So that gives us additional options.
Look, it might be the best case that maybe we just get the hell out of here. Who knows? We'll discuss it later, when we have everyone together. That being said, let's make tens of thousands of credits, so at least we have an option. Or several. Yes?
Yeah. When you say that, I think Ellis, like, when you say make money, Ellis finally returns the weird smile.
Snaps back into it. Yeah, Caston stands up. He's like, "That's the smartest thing I've heard all night." I, for one, agree.
All right. I suppose we'd all, unless anyone has anything to do, we could all jump in.
Well, I think Caston just looks over at Omen real quick, and he's like, I saw the holovids of your race. Pretty damn good driver, you know that, right?
Well, yes, I did know that.
He laughs. Caston's like, "That's good. That's good. But I just want to let you know, if you ever need somebody to fly you up in the, up in that ship of yours, I'm happy to fly you guys around if you need it."
Trackus kind of cocks an eyebrow. You leave this wonderful hotel and casino behind to gallivant around the galaxy with some escaped convicts, Gaston?
Absolutely. You know how dull running a hotel and casino is on Nar Shaddaa? This sucks. It's awful. And most of my money goes to some slimy hut somewhere else. Also, if you're going to kill the guy that I send my money to, I should probably get the hell out of here. You know what I mean?
Trackus just
doesn't look good.
Silently considers it and just kind of gives him a nod.
I'm just saying, think about it. You need a pilot? I'm damn good. I'm only good at 3 things in this world: flying a ship, shooting a gun, and making money. That's all I do. That's it.
So that's why she left you, huh?
No, she left me. Never mind. I'm not getting into this.
Well, you said that you were only good at 3 things, so she had to be disappointed somewhere.
Listen, you son of a bitch. You ever talk to me like that?
Yeah, I mean,
he gets up into your face, and he's like, he's probably like, I don't know, 5'10", and you're like 6'6", and he's trying to get all up in your shit, but he also knows he can't win that fight, so he's not trying too hard.
Ellis is just laughing and gives him like a thing on the shoulder, and is like, her loss, right?
Damn right. That's right. Her loss. Now let's get over there.
All
And
right.
then he starts
jump
walking
in
down
the
through the
truck.
casino.
When
I think
he's
as
far
we
enough away, Ellis is like, so somebody here has to have sex with her and then brag about it later. All right. Just saying, just to piss off Caston.
I think
I heard that.
No, I mean, hey, buddy.
I think I'll kind of like lean over to Drakis and be like, Doc, it might not be the worst idea to bring him on board. I could use the help in the cockpit.
Dracus says, I suppose we can all discuss this later. And just keeps
All right.
walking.
Yeah, you guys all pile into the car, and then he just drives you on over. And I will take you to the club. Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
Get tips.
Oh wait, you can't see anything. Hold on.
Negative.
See the
Son of
void.
a
You are in a
bitch.
dark room. The light comes on, and you are in the trash compactor from the movies.
Pretty much.
Jeepers. Oh!
Give me that blue lady.
Oh, God.
No.
Damn it.
She's not. Damn it.
All right. Let's not get weird, boys. Let's play.
Or let's get
late.
real weird.
All right. So I'm assuming we're walking into this club. This is a cool image.
Yeah. So, yeah, no Tuscans, no Ewoks or Jawas. That's 100%. Good job,
Wookiees.
Grace. You tell. So yeah, when you guys walk in, there is a band playing. There are people sitting around, lounging around. They have drinks. They're serving people, giving them booze, and probably in like a booth in this like far back corner somewhere. You make out the visage of Zarina, who's just chilling in the corner. She is actually flanked by droids. Well, droids guarding her booth
What
as you
kind of
guys walk
droids?
in. Huh?
What kind of droid?
What
What kind of
kind?
droids are they? Yeah.
Okay, let me find the exact model number. Hold on. Give me a sec.
I feel like I would know this.
And Caston is with us, right?
Oh yeah. That's how you know it's her. Let's see. They're probably assassin droids of some sort.
Ooh.
Shit. Okay.
Ooh. I like those.
Yeah. I think. Actually, they are not. They are enforcer droids.
What do those look like?
I will try and see if I can find a picture.
Okay.
That's cool though.
Ooh, I just looked them up. The AR-34 Enforcer droid.
That's not the one that they have though.
Damn it.
That is an enforcer droid.
This-
These ones are actually IGRMs, which are enforcer droids, and they look interesting,
Oh,
to
let's
say
do it.
the
Cool.
least.
They look like an
Here's
Iron Giant.
kinda. I will post it in Crit City for you, so I'm going to show to the Shizat.
Okay. Let's take
That's
a
what they look
gander.
like.
Let's take it. Ooh, cool.
That looks cool actually. I like that.
Check that out, chat.
Intimidating.
How many of them? Two?
Two.
Sweet.
Uh-huh.
What kind of like as we're like walking in, we see these droids. What kind of roll do I need to make to like like recall what knowledge I have about these from the Clone Wars and whatnot?
These are a post-Clone
Post-
Wars.
Okay.
Yeah, so they did not fight in any of the wars, and they were mainly used by like criminal syndicates. So
Let me kind of rephrase the question. Uh, what kind of check would it be to just like recall general knowledge about droids, like weaknesses, that maybe like common weaknesses across droids?
well, I
Uh,
mean, everybody knows ion stuff, but if you're trying to know more about these types of droids, it would be probably knowledge underworld
fuck it, why not? Let's try it. Can't hurt it,
against
right?
3 purple.
Yeah, nothing. Okay.
Yeah. These are not combat droids, they're enforcer droids. I mean, they are combat droids, but not that way.
I think as
Okay.
we're walking in, I'll kind of like I'll notice the droids, but I'll mumble under my breath. Oh, no, I don't know nothing about these kind of droids, and then just kind of I'm gonna be intensely eyeballing them,
Okay.
just looking them over.
Yeah, they kind of just sit there and they're like holding in front of Zarina's booth. And then when Caston approaches, one of the droids like steps forward. And it goes, "You are not permitted." And then he goes like, "Come on, you know who it is. Zarina, come on, let me in. I got something for you. I swear this time it's good." She looks over and she's like, "Oh my." And she waves down the droid. And then Caston's like, "Thank you so much." And he says that to the droid. He like turns to me. And then he comes over and he sits down by Zarina, waves you guys over. These are my friends. Uh, they're just doing some jobs around town. And they found something on one of their jobs, and we're wondering if you can help us out with that. She kind of looks over to you guys. And I think she looks over all of you, but her eyes stop in 2 particular places. One is on Omen, who she looks at, and she goes, "Interesting." And then she keeps panning across everybody and stops Dracus and goes, "Ah, yes, one of the genetically superior. What in blazes are you doing on Narshada?"
Sorry,
She just,
are you talking to me? Because I was just dealing with a
yeah.
chatbot issue. Can you please repeat that? I was fixing a bot.
Oh,
My
she
bot.
was like, one of the genetically perfect. What in blazes are you doing on Narshada?
Yeah, Dracus steps forward and gives her like a bit of a head bow, like in a respectful way. I suppose I'm not totally here by choice, though it is a beautiful moon in its own odd, seedy way. But, well, I'm not exactly here on vacation. Consider it business. Nice place, by the way. And he kind of like looks around the club.
Yes, it serves its purpose. And she kind of looks around. She says, "Would you like something to drink?"
Yes, I believe myself and my companions would love a drink. Maybe one day if you go to Arcania, you'll be able to see an even better club. As you know, the Arcanians, we like to have a good time too. Drax
Yes, those
kinda,
clubs I believe are called laboratories, and I'm not interested.
well,
She cracks a smile.
yeah, Dracus kind of gives a bit of a laugh and he says, "We're hard workers, but we unwind as well, I assure you." And he gives her like a smile and then gestures for everyone to come sit. Gestures for Seer to kind of sit close to him.
So scooch on in.
Yeah.
As long as you're not trying to get your arm around me, we'll be okay.
Not around your shoulders.
Ah.
Cheapers. Okay.
She kind of looks at everyone. She says, "Quite the eclectic group. Boffin, Sluicy." Looks at Omen and goes, "You." And of course, our Arcanian dashing debonair, and who is this? And she looks at Ellis. She's like, my.
Ellis doesn't sit down, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, you like what you see? Most people do.
You are rather hideous, but in a remarkable way.
Oh, yeah. Hideous in all the right ways. That's what they say.
Interesting. Now,
Well,
we
these-
didn't come here to bandy about pleasantries, I imagine.
I don't know what that means, but, you know, I mean, if there's more of you, yeah, I'd be about bandying something.
Kind of laughs. She laughs and she goes like, now. Time and a place, Ellis. Or no, she doesn't know your name. Time and a place, good sir. And then she kind of sits down. The drinks arrive at the table, and one gets put down in front of each of you. It's like this like fluorescent green liquid. And she grabs one and takes a sip and sets it down.
This time Dracus does partake, and he kind of like raises his glass to everyone. Takes a sip.
I think I just hold the glass up and I'm kind of like swishing it around, trying to figure out what the hell it is.
Is it
just space
strong?
booze.
Is it like a powerful liquor, or?
It's not like a powerful liquor, it's more of a cocktail. So it's like sweet and tart, but a little bitter.
Okay. Cool.
It's a space AMF. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, so yeah. Just yeah, she just like sets it down. She goes, "All right, gentlemen. What business brings you to my booth?"
We're not sure if Casson gave any more details when he went to set up the meeting.
No, he was professionally discreet, shall we say.
So we've happened across some goods, and he recommended you as a potential fence to help us move them.
Ah. Yes. I believe I can help you. What is the manner of goods in which you possess?
So Seer kind of looks across the table, like kind of silently, saying like, "Should I really tell this?" Like, it's just to kind of glance at everyone to see if there's any like opposition before he just kind of spills the beans.
Dracus doesn't look over. He just takes a sip.
So it looks back after not seeing any reactions. It's just like, we've liberated a few crates of glitter stem from a problem that we had that has been dealt with.
Wonderful. I believe I can find a buyer for that, if that is your question.
That would be.
Interesting. Well.
So Seer's just trying to play this as like professional as possible right now.
Right. She's kind of like looking around and thinking for a moment. And then she, says, "Give me one moment." And she leans back in her chair and touches something on the side of her head, and you see her eyes start glowing blue.
Cool.
And she's like kind of looking over something inside of her own eyes. And she kind of stops for a moment and then says, "I have several interested parties. How many crates did you say you had?"
You have 4.
4. Yes, I believe we can do something in that regard. However, of course, I would need a fee of my own. And when she does this, you start to smell a very sweet scent float through the air.
So I roll like a perception check to pick up on what that would be, or if there's other things
It would
happening.
be knowledge xenology, if anything.
Do we all smell it, or
Everybody in the booth smells it.
I would
Just
like
suddenly
to do
smells
I would
like
like to
a
do a roll
bouquet of
as well.
flowers or perfume.
Yeah, I'll do a roll as well.
Versus what?
This is nothing like we've smelled before, right?
It's gonna be. It's not nothing. It's just like a pleasantly sweet scent. It's not like weird, or the only thing weird is that it seems to have come from nowhere. But
What's the roll?
give me 1 second because interesting. Okay. She is going to also have to make a roll. Why don't you guys, instead of making a roll to perceive anything first, I need you to resist the effects of this thing.
All of us?
Yes, everybody at the table. You guys are going to roll a resilience check.
How many purple?
Give me 1 second. I gotta figure out something real quick.
Is
I'm gonna make the
this-
roll. It's not against purple. It's against me. So give me a second.
This isn't considered poison, venom, or toxin, right?
No.
Okay. My resilience check, I'm going to use the force. I'm going to use force power enhance.
Actually, I have a question, Six.
Actually.
What?
Yeah, actually,
Jesus
I
Christ.
have since I have that special helmet that I picked up from the bounty hunter dude that I've been wearing with the eyeballs, eyeball enhancement. Does this? I'm assuming that doesn't like filter this.
No,
out or
you
anything.
can't see this.
Well, it doesn't filter out like the smell or anything, right?
No, unless it says you have like filtration in your helmet, which I don't think it does.
I didn't see anything about. Okay,
All right, so we all need to roll resilience. I'm going to roll an enhanced power check. Oh my God.
Look
Yeah.
at you.
Good
Are
luck,
you
right?
fucking kidding
Good luck,
me?
guys.
I rolled so well on that. Holy shit.
Uh,
Go for it.
okay.
Gotta get a triumph to tie me, basically.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Oh, if I didn't roll that triumph, Ellis would have tied me. Dracus would have beat me. Yeah, the triumph makes me win. So, what happens is, the sweet
Damn.
smell makes her offer or her request seem very reasonable to you.
Oh shit.
I mean, that seems pretty natural.
She nods.
Dracus
She's
looks
like,
around and he says, well, you are helping us a great deal, so of course.
Right. And then Crazed would have whooped my ass without that triumph. So yeah, she kind of looks over and she goes, good. I think standard rate of 15% ought to do quite nicely. God damn it.
So, real quick though, on these rolls,
Mm-hmm.
like, how did
They're
we get?
contested. So they're contested. So that means that normally it's number of successes. Then if there's a tie, number of advantages. But triumph trumps all. So I rolled a triumph on mine, meaning that all of you would have had to at least get a triumph to even be in the running.
Yeah, but did you
And-
add? Are there dice in the pool that you've added? Because I should not have that many dice.
Oh
was gonna ask
yeah.
that
It was
too.
counting my GM dice. Anyway,
Uh-oh. Did we make a mistake?
no. Well, yes, but it doesn't matter because nobody got a triumph anyway. But
Yeah, we got to make sure we clear
yeah.
the dice.
no,
pool.
I had to clear the dice pool for me before you guys rolled because this is a universal. So next time I'll roll, I'll clear, you'll roll.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yep.
So
Yeah. Well,
the
we
way
didn't get a
these
triumph anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Good call,
is my
though,
point.
Walter.
So
Yeah,
if
good
I'm
point.
understanding, the pheromones make her like the 15% sound reasonable. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
It makes it sound like cutting her in for 15% sounds like a reasonable idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can agree to that.
Trackus nods.
I mean, I don't have a reason to not go along with it, so.
Okay. So then she's like, good. Well, it looks like I have a buyer who will be here on Narshada, ready for pickup. And they are offering 80,000 galactic imperial credits.
Trackus just finishes his drink and he says, that seems like a reasonable price for our crates. Thank you for finding a buyer so quickly.
Yes, and my cut shall be 12,000 of those imperial credits, and then you shall keep the rest.
Yeah, Trackus nods. And then he looks over. Is Caston sitting with us?
Yes, he is grinning ear to ear.
And Caston, you'll get your 10%, like you said. No more.
Oh, yeah. Whatever you say.
All right. Yeah, 25%.
Which means that
25%
after all that, you guys are pocketing 6,000 or 60,000 credits. The group.
That's
What?
fucking insane.
Yeah, Craze, maybe we can take 2K each after all.
We can take a little bit more than that.
We're gonna get
Yeah.
10K credits each plus whatever we get from the shit that Roga gave Javro. That's fucking insane.
Oh, a lot of this stuff is going to the ship.
We'll see
upgrades.
we'll see if whenever we hand this shit over, if we get double crossed or something, and we don't know what's gonna happen yet, obviously. Dracus looks over at Seer and then at our lovely lady friend here. He says, so can we get this done today?
No, he arrives tomorrow.
Oh, did you say that?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Ellis is gonna. What's the name of your buyer?
Well.
Hmm?
She kind of looks over. She goes, did the crates of spice that you procured have any markings on them?
It's not spice. It's stim, right?
Glitter
Glitter
stim.
stim or is that type
Glitter
of spice?
stim is a
Yeah.
spice.
No, no.
Good. That might have thrown things into jeopardy. Well, let's just say that the buyer is someone I
buyer
know
Lom
very,
Pike?
very
Oh.
well.
I just say it. Ellis just says it straight out.
Holy
She kind of laughs out loud.
What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said like is the buyer Lom Pike?
Oh.
Why would he ever need to buy glitter stim from me?
I don't know, but he's coming here, and I was just wondering.
Oh my god.
I don't like you
Seer
were
just
asking
looks at
about
Alice like, what?
Yeah, Dracus like
She
shoots like
kind of-
daggers at Ellis, and he's just like kind of like slightly shakes his head no.
And then
what you want
Zarina's
from
like,
buyer, right?
Hold on,
I'm
one at a time, boys.
super enchanted by this woman, right?
it's true.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say,
Yeah.
Sticks?
I hadn't said anything. I was about to.
Oh.
She kind of looks over and she goes, so I had heard. But no, he has no need to buy glitter stim. He makes glitter stim.
Good. I just want to make sure because you said there might be a problem. I don't want problems. And that's all.
Yes, the problems are that there will be pikes on the planet, and if anything goes awry and those crates belong to someone else, they might try to repossess them and put us out of a considerable sum of money.
No.
She goes, the buyer is my brother. And she's like, I imagine you're staying with him, and nods her head toward Caston.
Yeah, we all nod.
Not the best place to execute a deal. Do you have a place that's a neutral meeting spot that we can meet? Somewhere out of the way. Preferably in the lower city.
Trackus says, We know a shop in the lower city. We can do it down there. And then he looks to Omen and says, "Can you give her the address?"
Which shop are you referring to?
The shop.
The
that we've been
weapons
to?
guy.
Weapons
Yeah,
guy.
the
yeah.
weapons.
Oh, that guy?
Thress.
Yeah. I'll kind of like pull up my comms or how we do it in Star Wars, then just transfer an address.
Star Wars airdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star Wars Bluetooth.
Her eyes like
Yeah.
flash blue, and she looks at it and smiles, and she goes, "Ah, Thras. Convenient little rat, if I do say so myself. That shall suffice. It is away from prying eyes. We shall meet there."
I love that we keep throwing this guy under the bus.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
just
he's a
signed
total
him up.
piece of shit, though. So
Yeah, it's funny. I love it.
He
So,
kind of he owes me, dude. That guy. He likes me.
she kind of looks over at you and she goes, "One thing, friendly advice, call it. It could be dangerous sticking around after this deal. As you know, Huts love to be cut in on any transaction that happens, and I don't intend to do that at all, and I don't think you should either. Do you have a way of getting off world shortly after this deal goes down?
Track.
Eventually, word will get out."
Trackus looks at Salon.
yeah, we'll have a transport ready to go.
She kind of looks over at you, Salon, and she goes, "You are far from the shipyards, if I do say so myself. But I trust the word of a Sluicy when it comes to ships." She kind of looks over at the rest of you and she says, "Well, you better have the engines primed and ready to go. I don't trust that too many people will be happy several days after this happens."
Trackus says, well, Salon, maybe when we leave here, you can make some final preparations. You did say we were close to having our ship spaceworthy. Maybe with your expertise in some TLC, you can have it ready by tomorrow.
Casting kind of looks over and he goes, "I can help too. Make sure she's ready to go."
Trackus gives him a nod, says, thank you, Casting. We'll take your help.
He nods.
So
And he
you just
goes, "And
kinda
if you need some help with enforcement, not that I don't believe that," and he grunts over at Ellis and Omen. He's like, "Not that you twos can't handle it," but he pulls out his schwanky modified pistols and puts one of them on the table and says, "I can be of help too."
All right. I think Ellis says, never taking his eyes off the Zeltron.
Yes.
I can handle a lot of things.
Trackus just
She
shakes
kind
his
of-
head.
Oh,
She
God.
kind of looks over at you and smiles, throws you a wink, and starts playing with her hair. And then she breaks eye contact with you incredibly suddenly and goes, "Then it is settled. We shall meet when my contact lands in Narshda, at Thras's store. And should everything go right, we shall be significantly richer. And if I were you, I would finish up your business here. And take a nice little vacation from the hectic nature of Narshada."
Trackus thanks her. He says, thank you very much for putting together a fair business arrangement. Contact Caston, and we will meet you at Thresh's shop tomorrow.
She nods.
And then,
"I shall."
yeah, Dracus gets up, gives her like a respectful, very slight bow, and he starts to leave her area.
I think Omen will just kind of get up, walk out of the club or the bar, and then I'm gonna calm. It's Thress, right? The shop
Yeah.
owner.
Thresh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
said
gonna
thresh.
calm.
It's okay.
I'm gonna calm Thresh, let him know
Now you made Craze do.
Oops.
is yeah.
Harass.
I'm going to I'll just calm him, say, hey, this deal's going down. Just to give him a heads up, and I might stop by his shop later, actually. Just to see what's up, make some preparations.
When you calm him, do you do it in front of anybody?
Probably just do it on on the way out. Like once I'm out of the door, I probably do it.
I'm just saying, like, else be like, don't necessarily tell him what we're about, but like, if we're gonna use a shop, we should offer him some kind of money. We could offer him
I
like
just
1,000 credits or something.
I just say we have some business going down at the shop tomorrow. That's he's on a need to know basis.
Actually, before you leave, Al,
Yeah.
Serena doesn't let you leave.
Okay.
Yeah. She kind of says to the rest of the group, she's like, "Oh, and yes, I'll be keeping this one as part of my payment for just the evening. If it's all right with you."
I look over at Ellis and I tap on the side of my helmet for like signaling his comms. Like, you need something.
I just take my comm out and put it in my pocket.
Nice. And then I think we just fade to black on that scene where
let's walk out of there. Yeah.
We wake in the middle of the night to Ellis's
No.
Yeah, she
comm.
says as you guys are
Around.
walking out, she's like, "I'll make sure he's back tomorrow morning."
All right. Yeah, I guess we'd ride back to the hotel with Caston.
He's the
And-
only one who showed any interest in her, so.
Right.
Did Alice get lucky?
Ellis just wakes up in the
Oh,
middle of the night. He's completely covered in blood.
Ugh.
Ellis got
Not
the
again!
pressure.
Like, just murdered everybody.
Yeah, I guess when we get back to Caston's and get to the room, or before we go up to the room, Dracus looks at Slán and Caston, and he says, "Do you gentlemen want to go work on the ship?"
Yeah, I was about to head over there, honestly.
Very well. I suppose Seer and I can hold down the fort upstairs.
Yeah,
Yes, Dan.
I'll when I'll just be like, I'm gonna go pay our friend a visit.
What friend? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, cool.
I calmed him, but I want to go physically see him. So
Everybody,
business.
everybody stay on comms, just in case.
Yep, I'll do a comm check on the way out, make sure everyone's good.
Yep, all good.
Ellis, you hear something muffled happen from your trousers across the room.
Oh, God.
Yuckers. All right, I guess we could all each do our little mini scene here then. There's 3 different groups. I guess we can just have you go first, Christ.
I mean, I'm just gonna. I'll make my way down to Thres.
Making my way downtown.
Making my way to Thres with my clone.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'll kind of knock on the door politely and then just kind of.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
see what
door's
you mean
open.
by those numbers. Yeah, that sucks. Why'd they do that? What a fuck up.
That's bad.
That's terrible. I
I
missed
know
the
this
old.
is the old token, which is why you see it in the old.
Yeah, that's terrible. Why the
So,
fuck
like,
did they
what
do
I
that?
have it doing is this, which looks 1,000 times better.
Yeah, that's
So.
way better. Why the fuck
Yeah.
did they do that? Idiots.
I don't know. I like the shape of them. I like they
Same.
look more modern and sleek and stuff, but they're just too big. Like
By
if
the
they
way,
were this big and had numbers.
We did sleep, so you did heal what?
Yeah,
One wound and
all
some
your
strain?
strain. Yeah, all your strain and the one wound you have should be gone. Yeah, this is an old token though, so I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone
It's
had
old
strain,
information.
ditch the strain. If you had any wounds, subtract or
Heal one
get
wound,
one wound back.
from one good night's sleep. Okay. So yeah, he comes in. He's like, "Hey, what's going on?"
So I take you got my little message.
Yeah. What are you talking about? What, you got business here? What are you doing? What are you bringing to my shop?
Well, fortunately for you,
you don't need to know that, but thought I'd give you the courtesy on think I'd thought I'd come down here and see and say you I want to be careful. That's
Well, me being need to know is all well and good, but you gotta give me some incentive to not need to know, if you get what I'm saying.
listen, this is kind of like I'm kind of like looking around. Can I make a? You know what? I'm gonna be like a paranoid weirdo here. Can I make like a perception? Like I want to look for cameras and shit.
Sure. Yeah, do a 3 purple perception check.
So you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna use my destiny point on this. My free one.
Well, if you're gonna do that,
And let me. I'm looking for cameras or like some kind of like any kind of like surveillance technology.
yeah,
Bugs,
if you flip
cameras.
the destiny point, I'll let you upgrade the roll.
Sure. Do that.
Go ahead
It
and
goes
use
up
a light side
to
point.
1 yellow, right? This is the free one that I.
Oh, you're using your free one. Great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I would
Yeah,
go
it
up
just
to
goes
1
up to
yellow.
1 yellow. Yeah. Just put a rank in it for this roll.
Yeah, of course.
That's a good roll, though. It's not bad.
Not
That
terrible.
is a good
It's
roll.
not the worst.
One success.
You definitely
two
see
threat.
some. Yeah, you definitely see some. Surveillance cameras around. Sure. One out front. Actually, like a couple out front, and a bunch inside in each room, and one at the back door.
I'll ask him to like come over to the bar here. It's like, well, let's get a drink, and then
Okay.
walk over here, and then as we're like walking over, I kind of like lean in and I tell him to like disable the cameras, like kind of forcefully.
So you're gonna try and coerce him. I need you to make a coercion check. Try and
I'm not.
scare him.
This is not gonna go well, but
It's all right. 2 purple. He is kind of a weakling. So.
oh, okay.
There you go.
That went very well.
Yeah, like I don't. And to be
He
clear,
looks at you like really scared. You're like, how do you say it? Like, what do you say to him?
I don't pull out a gun or anything,
Sure.
and it's forcefully was like the wrong word. I just like sternly tell him like, "Yo, turn off the cameras if we're gonna talk." Right?
Okay, so he looks at you kind of terrified, and he just goes, all right, and then he pulls out a remote and turns off the cameras in this room.
The lady, uh, the lady at the store told us like the Pikes would be on planet, right?
Yes.
I think that's all I'll divulge to him is that they're gonna be on planet, and that's all he needs to know. And
Okay.
that this transaction is going down at the shop.
Well, no, the transaction isn't with the Pikes. That was one thing you learned. They're on planet, and Roga wants them dealt with. And this transaction is a separate deal, and this is with Zarina's brother,
Yeah, okay.
and that's going down at the shop.
Yeah, I wouldn't disclose that. Probably just let him know, like, yo, some Pikes are on the planet, and it's this transaction is highly sensitive in nature. So like that's all I could tell him. But like other than it's like also going down at this shop.
Okay. So you're kind of like warning him, like, yo, keep quiet about this, otherwise you'll have big issues. Yeah.
Yeah. And then also while I'm here, I want to like I'll just say you find anything interesting for these here blasters?
No. Some guy came up from another shop and bought out all my supply. I did rip him off though, so it was okay.
Nice.
How much more can you mod your those things
I have
are fucking modded to the teeth.
I have 6 hard points on each of them because of rival.
Nice.
Dang.
So a lot.
Quite a
is the
lot.
answer.
Yeah.
It's insane. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
ask him like if he minds if I
It's
like.
like I don't really do so much the modding. I just have, plain guns. That's
I'll
Enac's game, and I try not to step on his toes.
I'll be like, listen, I think we've been on good terms. You you got a couple grenades that I could swipe off you?
Grenades? Nah, man. I just have self-defense and home defense weaponry, and the odd droid sometimes. But that's about it. I don't really carry grenades. Those are, yeah. They don't look too fondly on shopkeepers who carry grenades around. If you catch my drift.
I understand you. Well,
You gotta get those from the source.
I think I'll just kind of look at him and say, well, I think it's gonna be best if this goes down. Maybe you ain't here to be seen for your protection.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't want to get caught in a crossfire. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, I'll just be like, leave the front doors open. We'll make sure nothing happens to your shop.
You
Then I'll
just
kind
gotta-
of like pat him on the back and like, it's gonna be okay, buddy. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
We're gonna totally blow up your shop.
This is what I'll do. I'll leave the back door open, and after that, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll give him a nod.
Wasn't it
And
broken?
it may have gotten
It
fixed.
was.
Oh, cool. Copy that.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's be like, all right, just do your best to stay out of sight tomorrow, there, son. And then I'll kind of, maybe toss back whatever grimy, cheap alcohol he has here, and then call it a day and walk back to the hotel.
Nice.
On the way back, you guys get a comm that says we will be entering through the back door of the shop tomorrow, and that Thress has agreed to leave it open for us. He will remain away from his shop while this happens.
Okay. I guess while you're gone, maybe Seer and I can go next.
Okay.
That works. Does that work
Yeah,
for you, Mr.
so-
Walter?
So I'm just gonna have a open conversation with Dracus here.
Yeah, we're like
So-
lounging in the room or something, I suppose. Maybe drinking some of that Corellian whiskey.
I was thinking a little bit about what Serena was saying around marks on the crates and/or the glitter stem. I don't specifically remember checking for any of that. Did you?
Well, if you recall, I was busy walking Ellis to the hospital. I haven't even seen the crates with my own eyes. I'm just trusting you all know what you're doing.
Yeah, we were pretty hasty on getting that stuff out of there.
Well, before this job goes down, something needs to be done. An inspection, some scrubbing. Let's make sure we're not setting ourselves up for failure here.
Agreed. So I guess Caston's holding on to that stuff right now, right?
In his office, locked up.
Yeah. So we try to like get a hold of him to.
Yeah, you know where
Check
he
on the
is.
goods.
He's with Slan on the ship. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll comms. Hey, Slon. Can you ask Caston if he inspected those crates and just to verify there were no marks on them at all?
Yeah. Let me see. Hey, Caston.
Yeah. What's going on?
Those crates. They didn't have any like markings on them or anything, right?
I didn't look. I just
Oh,
put them in my
got it.
office.
Got it. The boys might
You
take
never
a look if that's
look. You
cool.
just sell. You never look. That's the
Okay.
number one rule of business on Narshado.
All right. I'm just gonna hang on. I'm gonna go on the comms. He said, "Don't even bother. Don't look."
Trackus just kind of like closes his eyes and looks down a little bit.
He didn't look either, to be
Sighs.
fair.
So, can he let us into his office remotely? I'd really like to just kind of give these a good once over. to
Just
make
go in his
sure that-
office. What's he gonna do? He's with me.
It's like, yeah, if you can get past my doorman, go for it. No, I'll tell him to let you in.
All right, let's go down and check on.
Justin's gonna let you in.
Yeah, when I suppose we're like walking to the office, and Drax is like, well, it's just the two of us right now. So I suppose I can say something I've been wanting to say for a while.
I love you. No, I'm just kidding.
Seer kind of looks questioningly at Dracus.
I don't trust anyone in this group, but you seem to be the most reasonable. Anyone that's sort of quiet and observant is typically one to look out for. Typically one that has a good grasp of what they're perceiving as reality. And I don't know what your thoughts are, but do you have any sort of feel for Javro especially? I obviously wouldn't say this in front of anyone else. Uh-oh, I hear a baby crying. Oh, we got a baby that has peed his little pants. Can you guys give me a minute?
Yes.
I'm gonna help. I'll be right back. One
No
sec.
problem.
So maybe we gotta get to the office.
The doorman is a giant Dowootin, which is like a huge guy who's like, I don't know, 8 or 9 feet tall, and he's built like a brick house. And he's wearing like some custom tailored ridiculous suit. Like almost like a tux that is just would be a sleeping bag for anybody else.
Nice.
And he he just kind of looks at you, and he looks down, and he's like, what are you doing?
Caston's holding some goods for us, and he's supposed to calm you to let us in to check him out. He hasn't done that yet?
What's the password?
Big money.
He's like, just kidding, there's no password. He opens the door.
All right, so crates are actually in there?
Yeah, you see them lined up on the back wall. They're sealed. They have not been opened.
Okay. So on the outside of the crates, I like to kind of give them a once over, just make sure there's no markings or scribings or any like excessive wear points or anything like that, that there might be like maybe some invisible ink or something, blacklight reactive.
Why don't you make a skullduggery check at 4 purple?
Oh, motherfucker. 3 advantage.
You see a symbol that you don't recognize. I don't know. Maybe you just know more about, substance rather than, iconography, for lack of a
Yep.
better term. But all you see is the symbol, and it does require, like, when you're going through your tools to, like, try and do it, you had to shine what the equivalent of a space black light over it was, and this symbol appears, and I will link it in Crit City, and you can look at it, and I will show chat.
Oh god.
That's a pike symbol, isn't it?
Hey, no metagaming.
I knew it.
What would make you say that? What the?
I mean, I
I've
know
watched
exactly what it
Star
is, so you know.
Yeah, it looks like this, chat.
All I know is it's a symbol, and we said there were no symbols.
Well, it was hidden, to be fair.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you flash your space black light over it, you see this sigil, and like neon, and yeah. But you're not quite sure what it means.
Yep.
So you're never much for symbology and iconography.
Okay.
But they are marked.
All right. Well, not going to disturb or open the crates in any way, shape, or form. Is there, if I can, like try to like get that off in some way?
You could make a. Would it be Streetwise or Skullduggery to remove?
I feel probably
tag?
more Skullduggery.
Yeah, I would agree. So make me a 3 purple Skullduggery check.
2 success.
Great. There's a way to get it off, but you will need like chemicals to do it, and you don't have them on hand.
Okay. Is that something that I could easily
Oh yeah,
acquire?
probably. I mean, you imagine how many times the cops on Nar Shaddaa have to remove spray paint off of shit? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
it'd just be like a common item we could just go buy from whatever.
yeah, I'm gonna see if there's some sort of solvent, like actual item, but probably not. But yeah, you'd have to like buy some of it and then try and remove it. So it would cost you a small amount of credits, but it's probably very doable.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna kind of calm the group, and hey guys, these were actually marked with blacklight reactive paint. It seems I'm gonna see if I can find something to remove these marks, because there's definitely some identifiers on them. I don't recognize it specifically, but they're there, and that concerns me.
I'll ask you to send like a picture of it.
Slon chooses to ignore you.
Six, can we say about this all going down? I swung by that other shop and got those mods or whatever as well.
Can't hear you. You're quiet again.
Yeah, I was saying while this is all going down, can we just say I swung by the black market shop as well? Slapped and got the other mods I paid for, the super expensive one.
Yeah, do you have the money for it? The 3,000
I
credits?
paid for them up front, I thought. Yeah, I did pay for them up front.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can retrieve those if you want. All right. Let's see. I'm in the section where they would be if it exists, because I'm pretty sure. Because there's like a number of ways you could do this, right? You could potentially do. You could get like a grinder and literally grind it off, which would be suspicious as fuck. Yeah.
Or could I like find like a similar or matching like reactive paint that I could just like blotch over it, so if someone were to take the same blacklight,
No one could see it.
no one could see it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's doable.
Because I think probably what I would want to do is try to remove it as much as I could first, and then take like a stencil and just kind of like use that paint in some other ludicrous design that doesn't actually mean anything.
Gotcha.
So just to try to cover it up and conceal, like, oh, maybe it did belong to somebody, but we don't know who that is, so whatever.
Interesting.
I'm assuming that marking these things is probably fairly common.
Oh yeah.
In this way. So.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like Seer would probably have some idea of that.
Okay.
So I'd be out looking for remover and paint update. So, it's like the space hardware store.
Yeah, I think to get all the stuff you need to like do all this would be like 100 credits.
Okay.
You come back with a bucket, cloths, gloves, a bunch of paint. Yeah. And then you were going to try and basically make this thing look like something else, or are you just going to cover it up?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Shit and pissed.
I'm gonna.
It's a baby.
Well, no shit. Yeah, we just thought he peed.
That's all they do.
It was delicious curdled yellow milk shit in his diaper, which is the first one. It's a big victory. It's been tar.
Yeah, it's not black tar. Yeah.
It's not the
Wait
venom
until
symbiote.
it's just green yuck.
I can't wait for that. Then we know we're on the right track. Anyway, can you guys fill me in on what I missed?
So the crates were marked with a black light responsive kind of a paint, so not anything you would see normally.
Okay.
I have gone to the hardware store equivalent to buy some remover and some updated paint that would be like kind of the blacklight reactive matching to just kind of get rid of as much of it as I can and then paint a new symbol that doesn't matter over the symbol that we found.
Got it. Smart plan.
I will put the symbol back up for you, so.
Okay. And I'm assuming Dracus is staying
Looks
with
like
the
this.
crates, or okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, just I guess to continue our dialogue, Dracus just says, you haven't noticed anything. You remember what I said, right? Like you're perceptive, and I don't trust anyone in the group, but I can tell there's something different about you. And he says, you haven't noticed anything odd about Javro in particular, have you?
I mean, nothing out of the norm than what you would expect from a hut. You know, I'm not sure I could trust really any of you, to be fair.
Well, we are all escaped prisoners, so
Exactly.
I understand that we're all, and then he kind of like does like the hand quotes, a crew, and we're all playing that part. But that being said, though I don't trust you either, I can tell that you've been in some dicey situations before. So I'm just coming to you with not trust per se, but I don't know. I can tell that maybe you could be a more trustworthy companion than the others. Hence me just asking. We haven't had a chance to actually speak, just the two of us.
That's true. I appreciate your skill set as a doctor. You seem to be handling that quite well.
I appreciate that. I suppose I've been practicing for a long time. Anyway, I don't necessarily trust Javro, and the reason I bring it up is, well, if we are going to try to get rid of this hut issue, and I don't mean Javro, I mean Raga, just wanted to sort of get your opinion on it. I'm not one for murder, or which is hilarious, or I suppose slithering in the shadows, like maybe you or some of the others are. Are we getting in over our head if we attempt something like this? I've seen you sneak off, and I know that you have contacts here, or at least some friends here. I know that you probably know more than most of us. So, tell it to me true. Are we fools to try to take on Roga?
I don't think we're fools to try to take on Roga. My contacts have actually warned that it's probably best that we do handle him at some point because he is likely to betray us.
You did mention that earlier. I suppose I believe you. Very well. Well, anyway. We should probably look out for each other, yes?
I mean, for now, it suits our interest to look out for everyone in this group.
Sure. And he gives him a smile and a nod. And I guess that can be the end of the dialogue.
Okay.
So maybe you could give me a hand with this new stencil and removing some of this paint.
Very well. And I guess these boys get to work. Any roles we have to do, or is this just arts and crafts?
No, I mean, there probably has to be a roll to see how well you do the stencil.
Okay.
Because people are going to be looking, like, if they're marked, you can assume that people would want to look, right? So,
Yeah.
let me have a look at a character sheet and see what I think that would be. Probably skullduggery, right? Because it's something you're doing with your hands.
Yeah, kind of shady doing with your hands. I mean, it's kind of like
You're
a
covering something
deception.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just assist Seer. Whatever Seer wants to do.
Well,
Dracus will
how,
assist.
Dracus, do you have anything in skullduggery? Probably not.
No.
Yeah, so you can't really assist. It's pretty much all on Seer at this point.
Okay.
So maybe I can cut the stencil out and show Dracus how to do it for helping her. Maybe he's just scrubbing away as I'm doing.
Yeah, I can clean while you.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So 2 success.
Yeah, that was to identify. Do you want me to do 3 purple again?
I gotta think about this. I think it's 3 purple, but I think there's a setback dice thrown in there because in the nature of the project you're doing.
That's fine. I get -1 setback dice though on skullduggery checks.
Perfect.
That's
for being
nice.
a Bothan, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So just 3 purple.
Yep.
Success.
1 success, 3 advantage.
Yeah, success, 3 advantage.
All right. Cut out the stencil well enough. Spray it down. You have covered up the markings on the crates.
And I linked it in Crit City, but that design is
symbol.
similar-ish. That if there were traces that were still left over, I think that would kind of cover a lot of it.
Blend into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful. Afterwards,
That's going to be the group of the symbol of your group now from now on.
That's cool.
All right.
Yeah, after we're kind of done, Dracus kind of wipes his brow and he says, well, it's a good fucking thing we checked.
I can't believe we didn't think of this sooner.
I can't believe you all didn't think of it sooner either. If we're going to survive in this galaxy after escaping prison and dancing with huts and murdering people in the lower city of Nar Shaddaa, maybe we shouldn't be a bunch of fucking amateurs.
So just kind of nods. Mm-hmm.
Dracus kind of takes a deep breath and he closes his eyes. I'll calm down.
This could have gone very different. I appreciate your assistance here.
No problem. Yes, my anxiety levels are rising for no reason at all. We've fixed the problem before it popped up. We'll be fine. Good job identifying it.
So I think we'll kind of be done with that, head back up to the room.
Before we leave, can I do a perception check and see if I notice any like cameras or anything that is like recording what we're doing in here, if anything's watching us in here?
I mean, Caston's got a camera in his office for obvious reasons.
Okay.
It's not even like hidden, so I'm not making you make a perception check. It's a security camera.
Okay. And is it like up in the corner of the ceiling or?
Yeah, it's like up in the corner of the room.
Okay. All right, never mind then. I was gonna snoop around his office, but if he's watching, I'm not going to. Cool. That's it. I guess we go back to the room.
Okay. All right. The last thing I want to do is check in with my boys on the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, see how we're doing.
Craze, you're meeting us in the room too, right? Is that what you said? Yeah, you did. Never mind.
Yeah, I was walking back.
Cool.
I stopped, picked up my other blaster mods, and then I'm walking back.
All right,
Cool.
rival.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna roll some dice. Now, Caston's going to be up in the cockpit making sure all the systems work, so he's going to make a piloting check for this.
Okay.
I will ask you to make a mechanics check. This is the final one.
Can you pull us to the ship so we can watch? Watch, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. So hold on, let me actually make that a thing.
I'm gonna get a blue die for this because I'm gonna use my slow SC toolkit.
All right. Give me a second.
No worries.
Let me get everything set up. And then we will do that. Before I zip on over to the goddamn. So. Okay. Doop de doop.
Cool.
Do 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 do. All right. So he's like up here. Probably doing his thing. Make us a little smaller so we don't take up as much space. Rival, I imagine you're back here somewhere.
Yeah.
Fucking around with the engines.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So, let's make some fucking checks. This is the final one. This one's going to be a little bit difficult.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but if we do this, it's good times. 4 purple. You're going to make a mechanics check. I'm going to make a piloting space check.
Yep.
I'm terrified.
Not bad.
4 success, 1 threat.
Could have been better.
4 success, 4 threats.
Better than Caston did.
Well, I mean, we got the 4 successes. That's the
Yeah, we did.
important part. So,
What do the threats mean?
we'll get there. The successes mean that as you guys are finishing up your repairs, Caston probably comms back to you over the ship comms and goes, "All right, turn on the engines. Let's see if we can get some life out of this bird."
Here goes nothing, honestly. Let's see.
And so you flip on the engines and they start. They're a little slow to start up and they're kind of a little like rumbling. It's not perfect, but they're on and engaged. And then you hear Caston go, "All right, I'm turning this bad boy on." And then flips the switch up in the cockpit and the engines hum to life and the ship starts hovering a bit. It's shaking, it's trembling, there's vibrations everywhere. A panel probably falls off inside somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
But she's off the ground floating.
Oh, we got life.
Yeah, ship can fly.
Sweet.
Yep. And then he puts it back down and he leaves the cockpit and comes back, I don't know, to the aft of the ship. Meets up with you and is like, "Oh, she's ready to go. Well, about as ready as we need her to be. You guys are going to have to come up with a name for this thing. It's pretty slick. But it's also a piece of garbage, so I don't know what you want to call it. But
Yeah, that's a good question. I think the group should decide together. But it's
well, yeah.
definitely gonna. This is definitely a work in progress. We're gonna have to upgrade this, but not on this moon. This moon's about to get too hot for us, I think.
That's a good idea. You guys should also not only figure out a name, but where the hell to go.
That is also a good point.
Yeah. Yeah. In any case, yeah. I think we're solid here, man.
Yeah, I
All
think
that's left is to tie up some loose ends and call it a day, I think. Let the sun set on Nar Shaddaa, if you catch my meaning.
make a decent little penny and get on out, right?
You know, make hay while the sun's shining and get the hell out when it's not, I guess.
With those threats, with it shaking and whatnot, are they able to?
Yeah.
tweak that
It
shit?
wasn't like totally smooth fix.
Oh, that's what he means by
So-
final tweaks.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so it's super janky right now. But
Got it.
Okay. Well, that's exciting.
yeah. It's basically at like 90% instead of 100, or maybe like 80% instead of 100%. But it is flyable. It will get you into space. It is sealed from the vacuum of space, also equally importantly.
And not gonna kill
so
us.
it is space worthy now. No.
Cool.
And I think with that, we wipe back to here, and I think we can call it a session.
Yeah, I
You're
suppose
right at time.
everyone meets back at the hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Slan and Caston come in and tell us what's going on with the ship. One final scene as we're all hanging out in the room.
Yeah, I think Slan would slither in quite excitedly and say, "Everybody, it flies," and just try to look like that's exciting.
Tracus looks at Caston and Slan and gives like a golf clap.
Caston's like, now don't get out of your seat or anything. She flies.
Yeah, hold on.
She's still a piece of garbage, though.
Yeah, she's not gonna kill us.
Well, I'm sure the two of you can sort it out before we need to leave here. Yes.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'll get it done. Are the crates dealt with?
Crates have been dealt with. We've cleaned off as best as we could the exterior markings, and we've added in a new symbol to kind of cover up, which shouldn't be linked to anything. So it's just kind of a
Okay.
false crest.
Okay. Good work.
And then Dracus says, I don't want to kick a dead horse here. But Roga, if we do this deal, do we even bother with him? Or do we just get the hell out of here?
Say we mail him a thermal detonator, and just get off the moon.
That's awesome.
Dracus kind of laughs. And he says,
I think Caston kind of looks over as you're laughing. And he says, I will say this. If you leave without doing what he says, you can't come back while he's still around.
Yeah.
Dracus stops laughing and kind of just nods with a smile on his face. Well, I suppose we do need to speak with Javro then. No loose ends before we leave. And then he kind of like cracks his neck a little bit. And he says, I'm going to get some rest. We have a big day tomorrow. A lot of credits to be made. And he just heads to his bunk.
Rival, you want to put these mods on before we go to sleep?
Yeah. Do I have to actually mod anything?
You just need to put them on there. There's no
putting
mod
them
options.
on, you do. You buy them, they get attached. The only time you need Rival is if he's upgrading them.
Okay, so I can
Or
just
modifying the mod.
I can just slap them on there.
Yeah,
Yep.
just like the other 17 times.
I had
Crazed.
Rival put those on.
No, whenever
had
you buy
Ro-
something, it's automatically put on.
Yeah. The only time you need Rival is if you're doing, when it says mod options, you can like add a
Okay.
damage or whatever. That's
Yeah,
when you
because
need
like
Rival.
the last
Yeah.
time I put them on there, I just thought I had Rival do all the work. So
That's all good.
No problem. All good. All good.
And Al, you wanted to add like the balanced haft or whatever. You can do that too.
All right.
All right.
Beautiful.
And I think that'll do it.
right.
We got some things, chat. Don't fucking leave. You got a job to do.
We're not quite done, folks. That was a very, very good episode. Episode 6 of Star Wars Reign of Tyranny. A lot of prep, a lot of good RP, good times. We do need to take care of a couple of things. Firstly, obviously we had to walk away. I had to walk away. The rest of the crew had to go down into general chat, voice chat, to not hear what Styx and Zarian were talking about. Obligation is good. You guys took care of that?
Has been addressed.
Wonderful. So we need to roll
A new
for
obligation.
the obligation for next week. Why don't we go ahead and do that now?
Doing. 39. Yeah, I think that's what we rolled last week. I think that's
It was a
here again.
37.
Let me double check.
Hey,
Let me double check.
I think it was
that would actually
37
make
next
sense,
week.
though.
39. Yeah, it's you again.
Oh,
Yep,
it was 39 last time, or was it 37 last time?
I don't know, but I know it's in the range for Zarian again. So
All
it will be
right.
his obligation next week. So don't change anything on your sheets.
All right, so our strain all stays down by 1. Walter's stays down by 2.
Which actually works out really well based on the
does.
stuff we talked about. So
that's
it actually
fucking
works
awesome.
out
Gotta
awesome.
love that.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, so that is
So
settled.
close to it being Somer, but nope.
No problem.
Sorry.
Yeah, Ellis is not in the hotel room. Ellis is hanging out with our what's
He's
her
getting laid.
species?
He's getting laid.
Zeltron.
Zeltron, the hot
Zarina.
Zeltron lady, Zarina.
I actually think we should name our ship that because it's like something we're super excited to get in, but then once we're in there, it's like,
Not that great.
Yeah.
The Zarina. The Zeltron.
Zeltron 3030.
Bartender.
Okay, folks. So we are now going to vote for the session MVP. As we stated in the beginning of this episode, we are now having all players as a part of
Available.
Yeah, exactly. As a part of the available individuals you can vote for. So that means anyone that won last week is eligible again. Last week, Crazed/Omen won, but he is still on the docket here. So go ahead and vote now, please. Let's get a few more votes in. And I love how I just noticed the subscribe and join the Soma site. I think it still says Soma Plays. That's hilarious. Hardcore.
No way. Oh my god, it
Yeah,
does.
I guess I haven't never really paid attention for a long time. It's just fucking Soma Plays. Anyway, go ahead and vote so we can see who gets the free Destiny point next week. Let's try to get a few more than 3. Everyone gets 20 experience, so make sure to go into your character info, add your total XP, 20 more. Bam. Available XP is going to be 35 for me, so I have 15 in the bank. Wonderful. So go ahead and vote, ladies and gents. Exercise your right to vote. Thank you.
The booze.
We only have 3 votes. Oh, here we go. There we go. I
Oh,
love how
oh.
Donnie got a vote. Donnie barely
Nice.
played. That's hilarious. I bet you that was Donnie. Is Donnie in chat? Let me see. Was that Donnie? No, it wasn't
He
Donnie.
hiding in there voting for himself. That would be hilarious if you
That
did.
would actually be funny.
Lurking and voting for himself.
Go ahead and vote, folks. Go ahead and vote. Here
Well,
is
Javro
the
did
Star
have the
Wars
funny
link.
frog moment.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah. Go ahead and hit that YouTube link and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to watch the previous episodes so you can get caught up or rewatch this one or watch anything you might have missed. That'd be great. And as a reminder, baby is here now. He's like 5 fucking days old. He will be, in fact, he'll be 5 days old in 30 minutes, which is crazy. A whole 5 days old. Because of that,
Born at 11:45.
11:43 p.m.
Wow.
On the 24th.
Wow.
So that being said, I cannot afford, just mentally and just with time, to stream DayZ on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So the only streams for the next month or 2, or at least a few weeks, I don't know how long, at least a few weeks, I'm only going to be doing the Monday night Star Wars streams. I will get back to the Project Blackpool DayZ streams once things have normalized in the house. Hopefully you guys can understand that. Having a new brand spanking new baby in the house is a little tiring, and you don't get a lot of sleep. And I mean, Walter has a couple kids, 1 daughter actually, right? 1 daughter.
I mean, I had a stepdaughter. But...
And a stepdaughter. So he kind of knows the pain. And it's not that easy in the beginning, right, Walter?
You know,
Walter's
you're getting any
like, it was
sleep,
easy
you're
mode.
doing a good job.
Beginning is the easiest part, was what I was about.
I don't know. It's harder than you think.
Wait till they.
Enjoy those first 4 years, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I can't. I think the next few years are going to be super fun, and then eventually Tristan will hate us, and he'll be smoking weed and skipping school and all that fun stuff.
Dad.
Yeah, no, leave me alone. Get out of my room.
I learned it from you.
Exactly. All right, Javro enlightening everyone to the delectation of frog legs. Holy shit! Congratulations. Yeah, I know. 5 days old. Isn't that fucking amazing? Sweet little baby. Okay. So, do we have any more votes? Anybody else? Iron Therapy says, my son is turning 9. It's like, holy shit, it feels like he was just born. Yeah, I know. It's going to go by fast. I know. Any final votes? We only have 5 votes. Should we vote as a group as well, or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm down.
We can.
Okay.
I'm cool with that.
All right.
Don't be a derp and vote for yourself.
All right. Let's vote.
Who did I think had a really cool moment? I know who I'm voting for. That's who I'm voting for.
Let's see here. Okay. All right. Okay, so is that everyone? I think it is. Everyone vote? Rival, Al.
Yep.
Sticks there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Donnie got 1. Morton Salt got 2. Zarian got 3. And it looks like I pulled it out with 5 votes. So I suppose I am the session MVP, which means next week I get a free Destiny point to spend that is out of the pool, which is fantastic.
You got sympathy dad votes. That's what I'm
Sympathy,
saying.
exactly. It's sympathy dad votes. It makes complete sense. I don't blame you guys. Give me your sympathy.
Hey.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
I got class vice president once after I broke my leg. I totally rode the sympathy ticket. I get it. It's fine.
That's actually hilarious and kind of adorable.
Yeah, it was funny.
Okay, so let's see here. Who are we missing? Oh. Salt Alice for the next week's poll. Okay.
Iron Therapy, I got hit by a car while I was riding my bike and I fractured my fibula.
Ooh.
Wasn't sympathy, was Dr. Talks a lot. I did talk a lot this session. Sorry guys.
No, it was
Hope you don't
fine.
mind.
It's good.
Thank you. Are you gonna get some family photos? That is one thing I didn't get enough of and regret. Yes. So we've taken a lot of pictures of just the baby and like really fucking adorable pictures, like him in his car seat. We had to take him to the doctor today just for his little checkup. And there was just some really fucking adorable pictures. Like, look at this. Look at this sweet little baby in his car seat. Just looking adorable as hell. I mean, come on. Look at that. Come on. Look at that. Come
Derbs.
on. Come on. Come on.
cute.
Look at the baby. Is that not the sweetest little thing? Come
Still
on.
trying to figure out who he looks like more. You or Crystal. Or the mailman. Just kidding.
Definitely got a owl vibe going on.
Well, we have an Asian mailman and there's a black guy that works for UPS that comes a lot. That's really
So it'd
friendly.
be kind of obvious if he
So we
wasn't
would know.
yours.
We would know. He fucking looks exact. You know who he looks like?
Who?
Zarian.
Stop. Stop. No more.
Oh, he's a sweet little baby. All right, guys, that was super fun. We will be playing next week. I will have a free Destiny point, and Zarian will be in the obligation hot seat. I am crossing my fucking fingers that Donnie is back next week. Let's all send good energy toward that man. I'll be putting this episode up on YouTube as soon as we're done here. So if you do want to watch it, go ahead and hit up the YouTube channel. And you can watch previous episodes and this new one as it is available later tonight. This has been Star Wars Reign of Tyranny, Episode 6. It was very fun. Boys, it was a great time. Thank you all for playing. Sticks, thank you for a wonderful session. As always, you're lovely. Chat, thank you all for hanging out and watching. We will see you guys next week for episode 7, Monday, 7 p.m. PT, September 5th. We'll see you then. Have a great night, everybody. It is a crazy galaxy out there, so be good to each other. Goodbye.